And we should be live.
Awesome. Okay. For those of you that are joining us this early in the morning, or late at night, depends on where you are in the world. Welcome to the Forever DM stream. The current game you are watching is our bi-weekly gaming group we lovingly call Breakfast and Dragons. We do it every other Saturday morning, so feel free to grab a bowl of cereal, some coffee, curl up with your PJs, and watch us nerd out. The world we play in is called Statera and has been my personal world for many years now, going through ages of player developed and driven history. It is currently recovering from centuries of being severed from the weave and magic is just now returning to the world in a variety of weird and strange ways. As a zealotous religious group known as the Church of the Eternal Fire stops at nothing to stop magic's return to this world. The four heroes of this journey are the four that are seated before you in their little screens down there, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves now. You guys just call out. Who wants to go first?
Crickets.
I can jump in there. My character is Alifer Runvadar. There's a little bit of background on us. The Furbog, they are an isolated people. Rarely seen by those in the mainlands, our clans live on the outskirts of what you would call civilization. Each clan tasked with keeping the tides of chaos at bay in some fashion of their own. In the north, we, the clan of Nor, have fought to keep the barbaric orcs fended off, and if we do our duty well, the rest of the world need not ever know they are being kept safe. I, Alifer Runvadar, fourth son of Jarl Beorn Runvadar, leader of the Nor clan, became a clan bone speaker, learning to speak and seek the guidance of our Furbolg ancestors. In my 30th winter in the northern reaches, myself and the other clan shamans received a vision during the blood moon rituals. A vision of great strife and chaos across the lands, and of unspeakable terrors, somehow unleashed by this church in the south. Given the choice, I would be no warrior, but the spirits saw fit to decide otherwise. Entrusted with a set of bones of our people by the clan, and an heirloom of our people by my brother Soren, I set out to learn what would bring this catastrophe and hopefully stop it from coming to pass. Captured on my way to the mainlands, I have been led by the bones to fall in with my friends here. I do not yet know where they will lead me, but I trust the spirits to guide me where I am meant to be.
Beautiful.
Very awesome.
I'll go ahead and step in next. Good morning. I am Benyahim Kalem, a Kalashtar mage. Benyahim knew only vast deserts and long winding caravans until a chance encounter with a wandering wizard explained his rare gift. Ben was possessed of the arcane ability to control the threads of time itself. After a more formal education, Ben rose quickly into a house and ascended into its fourth circle, traveling the plains with Tanin, his dreamland cat's familiar. The mysterious fall of old Arcadia claimed Ben's physical form, trapping his projected self into another dimension. Whether through a strange twist or his own talents, Benyahim somehow survived his imprisonment. With the help of his newfound companion, Larissa, Ben was able to return to the material plane, much to his surprise that thousands of years had gone by. Ben and Larissa, along with their new friends, Killian and Oliver, fled the grasps of a greedy church, forming the bonds of trust that Ben had so desperately missed in his solitude.
Who we got next?
Oh, I guess I'll go.
Yeah!
Yay. Okay, so as early as Larissa can remember, she has been hunted by the Church of Eternal Fire due to her tiefling heritage. one who was born of humans and of magic. Her first memory was being saved by a group of thieves who took her in and taught her their skills. One day, when she was sent on a mission, she was captured by the Church of Eternal Fire and locked in a cage. Her orc companion, who is no longer with her, saved her, and they met a group of travelers who informed them that there might be a way to reconnect this world with the Weave, which brought them to a group of Vistani who took them to the Dreamland. Once in the Dreamland, she met Ben, and she realized there were places that did not hunt her kind due to their parentage. This caused her to have a thirst for knowledge, and she decided to gather every information that she could possibly get to bring down the church. Upon leaving the Dreamland, she woke to realize that the church had taken her and her new companion and locked them away. Upon waking up, she met two others who now join her on her journey to rid the world of the church and maybe give the others the knowledge that magic still exists.
Very cool.
Excellent. How y'all doing? My name is Killian Roth, and I studied in the College of Vandalheim. The Queen's College in Vandalheim. Vandalheim is the capital city of a country called New Arcadia. Now, I've dedicated my studies to the study of ancient Arcadia, which happens to be where my friend Ben Yahim is from. Now, we've just recently met, but I've been studying Old Arcadia all my life. Now, many of the runes of Old Arcadia are found beneath the country of Loss, which is where the Church Eternal rules over and rules with an iron fist and hides all use of magics. So, having studied in Vandalheim and having learned some magics, it's a bit dangerous for people like me when we're going on these archaeological digs beneath Loss. So I've learned to talk my way out of or into situations, and been able to avoid the church until recently. Now, I did find an interesting discovery on my digs. I picked up an old Arcadian coin, something, just a trinket, not something that I thought was particularly important. And it turned out that inside was trapped a deity, an angel named Abraxas. Now, Abraxas had been trapped in the coin by ancient Arcadian mages, and he had asked for my help. In return, he would grant me power and protection. Now, as I said, magic is dangerous, and so I have a habit of hiding all my magic through my weapons and my guns. So you will see as I cast my magic that many of my spells are themed through my bullets. As I said earlier, I've been able to talk my way out of most situations until recently. I was captured by the church, and when I woke up, I was with these three here. And we've escaped, and now we are continuing our journey, hoping to get back to our homes.
Awesome.
Yay, D&D.
Welcome to the party.
Yay! So, as we last left off of our heroes, they were captured and imprisoned within an asylum on a remote island within the Sea of Teeth, which is north of the continent of Loss. That is controlled by the Church Eternal. Making their escape, they arrived at a neighboring island and its port city of Kingsport. Trapped there for a month until the next ship arrives to the mainland, the party ventured forth to a local farming community called Sorrowben to stop a gang of ogres threatening it. After which they investigated a farm owned by a friend of a local merchant, only to find themselves suffering the same fate as the farm's inhabitants, being trapped within a pocket dimension and plagued by strange constructs made of straw. We continue now as they complete a much-needed rest trapped within the farm's windmill as the creatures wait outside. So, as we talked before the stream, you guys are going to be completing a short rest right now?
Were we doing long rest or short rest? I thought we were doing long.
When we left off last time, we had hoped for a long rest, but we're unsure if we would be safe in the windmill long enough to do so.
Okay. So we short rested.
And Benihim managed to collect himself after his nervous break of being trapped in yet another dimension. And Tannen, his cat familiar, reappears at his side, and he starts scritching him and head bonking a little bit. And I have used quite a bit of my abilities for the day. I'm not sure that channeling the raw energies of magic can be exhausting. I did not come prepared for a fight.
Given that they continue to keep coming on the outside, I do not think drawing this out any longer than is necessary is a good idea. Larissa, you seemed to have an idea about these paintings, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna pull out the journal and say that she said that the paintings, they were made with a special paint where whatever her mother painted came to life. And so both of the paintings are down the well, the ones with the scarecrow creatures and the ones with the field.
Surely that's just a child's imagination. That can't be true.
After everything you've seen?
Yeah. I mean,
Fair enough.
all I know is that they went into the field like I tried to, and none of them returned.
So do we believe that destroying these paintings would fix our problem here?
I don't see any other way.
It's worth a try.
Yeah.
Oliver hefts the greatsword off of his back and says, "The well is not that far away. I could get there quickly."
Killian, you said that your fire was particularly helpful.
Well, yeah, against the scarecrows, yeah, it seemed to do the trick just fine.
How far away is the well, Bill?
From what you remember, the well is about midway to the farm, so
It was a
We can-
considerable distance.
Can we not see outside?
you can see out the back if you want to peek your head out, but it's about 80 feet from the windmill.
And the scarecrows are how many feet around the windmill?
You don't know.
Okay,
You guys
so
just finished a short rest, so you have to peek your head out.
I'm gonna use my hit dice to get myself back up to full hit points.
Yeah, I used one hit die.
But I'm gonna go out
During the rest, I used my arcane recovery.
and I'm gonna see if I can figure out how far out they are.
All right. If you remember, there are two exits out of this windmill. There's one on the lower floor that Oliver has kind of barricaded, and then there's one on the top floor, on the second story that you guys are on, that has a little walkway around the windmill.
Right.
So, which one are you going to poke your head out of?
The one on the top.
All right.
If the intent is simply to get to the well and try and do so unseen, I can do this myself. And I believe perhaps my sword will suffice in destroying this magic.
Well,
I don't
what
know about that.
Yeah, what I was gonna try to do was use my sword's ability and move myself without actually walking there. But I need to find out how far out they go, because if I could get past them, I could try to run the rest of the way to the well.
Well, look, we don't know how deep that well is, and we don't know how long it's going to take for you to get down there and get to the paintings and get back out. I think it's probably better that me or Ben take on this particular challenge, just because we can address a spell to whom it may concern and throw it down the well.
Additionally, Roth, and he looks at Tannen, and he looks over at Nyx, and he looks at Tannen, and looks over at Nyx. Do you think Nyx could carry Tannen?
I don't really know. We can try.
Tannen is a 3-foot tall cat.
Nyx is. I mean, what did we? I think Nyx is just a regular hawk.
So
Tannen is a savannah cat.
So we don't get into the Monty Python. Can a sparrow carry a coconut?
Heavily laden cat.
Can a hawk carry a 3-foot tall savannah cat?
Probably not.
Well, then perhaps. Do you think Nyx could fly down the well?
If I had to guess, I'd say that the confines will impede his flapping,
Or
as
at
it was.
Or at least get close enough to look.
Yeah, we can try.
It is worth a shot before someone goes barreling out there like a fool.
So I send Nyx out the window, and my eyes like gloss over this like milky blue color, and I want to look through Nyx's eyes. Just give me a general description of like the outside and the where the scarecrows are for now.
You're muted, my friend.
You see Larissa poking her head out as you do. Larissa and Nyx, you guys see the number of scarecrows have reduced. There are 2 that are kind of milling about the cart, but not the 10 that were there before. You see the remains of several from where you guys are fighting just scattered roughly just everywhere along this hill.
Bill, will you assign me control of Nyx?
Oh, I thought you already had it. Yeah, it's why is it assigned to Trish? It's weird.
Congrats, Trish. You have a familiar.
Yeah, who knew?
I've been trying to get a nibbler forever, so.
So, what's the distance on your find familiar spell?
Gabe would know better.
So it's 100 feet, and thus far you have been generous enough to let us maintain connection, as long as we don't break the concentration on it, even if they go beyond 100 feet. But at that point, we have no ability to control or command them.
Okay.
Because we're streaming now, we want to revert that. No worries, but.
The well is 90 feet away from your position, just to let you know.
Okay, so my goal is just to like see what I can see. So I want to swoop him down. He's probably doing like slow circles, just giving me like a view of the land.
Okay. As you're flying around, give me a perception check as Nyx.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me pull up the stats for him.
Thank you for the reminder.
It's the first game I've played in a while where I don't have to pull up an additional stat block for my
Right?
character.
But we all miss Petunia.
As you should.
Hello? Seem to be having some internet issues. You guys there?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I rolled a nat 20 and a 7.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
Baller.
So starting out the stream strong with a nat 20. So as Nyx is flying through, you do start noticing something along the lines of being a bird. This is all very, very new to you. You haven't had a familiar for very long after Ben sat you down and taught you the spell. But given the hawk instincts, as you're flying through the air, you're not seeing a lot of other birds or a lot of other animals in this area that you're in, which tracks for if Ben's correct and you guys are trapped in another pocket dimension. You see the well. Do you dive down into it, or what do you do?
So I just want to perch on the edge of it. How big is the well? Would he be able to go in and reliably like flap his wings to get out?
Oh yeah, he should be able to. The well is about 4 foot in diameter.
What does he see anything down the well just perched on the edge?
You see darkness.
What
You
do
hear
his
water.
well eyes see?
You hear water, but you do not see, but you see darkness down.
So I'm relating all of this information to the group as I see it. Should I send him down?
If it is below the surface.
If he gets down there, can he do anything?
He might be able to bring us the paintings,
Can he protect
even if it's just one by one.
there?
If he gets stuck, I can get to him quickly. It's not a problem.
If he is within your range and ability to do so, you can just pop him out. If he gets in trouble.
How do you do this with a bird? It just pops?
Yeah.
He is one of the kind that does magic.
Oh, this is another magical pet.
Yes.
Oh.
We've been over this.
I thought it was just the cats.
No, there are some birds too. We are expanding your horizons.
Oliver, it's going to blow your mind, but from what I understand,
incredible animals.
From what I understand, Oliver, I can make Nyx be whatever type of animal I want him to be.
This is true. He could be an octopus.
What is an octopus?
Squishy
We don't have time for that. Okay. Your call, Killian. I trust your judgment.
All right, let's make it happen. I'm gonna send Nyx down.
So as you're going down, and Nyx starts flying down this well, you just start seeing layers and layers of bricks flying past Nyx as he's going down. You start feeling the connection with Nyx wane as you get about 10 feet down the well. It stays for the most part, but eventually starts cutting out. You still have not reached the water.
Nyx is in fact going through a tunnel.
Yeah. You pretty much. You get a simple glimpse of an area before it fades out.
Okay.
And what you see as Bill moves Nyx to the other.
Whole nother screen. Watch out.
Oh shit.
Is this on an entirely separate screen, or is this somewhere else?
Entirely separate.
Okay.
You see that before the connection fades.
Okay. So my instructions to him before the connection would have faded were to get the painting and come back, and if he was unable to get the painting, just to come back. So unless something prevents him from doing so, I imagine he would fly back to me.
Okay.
So he would probably, if you allow me, he'll probably like swoop around once, just a little bit, just to like this little section here, to see what he can see, and then swoop out.
So as he's flying through, you've lost the connection visually.
Oh, okay, you're right. Okay, that's fine.
But
then this is what I see.
Yeah, you're feeling. This is what you see when you lose the connection. As he severs from you and he goes on the mission that you gave him for him to find these paintings and to return, you lose connection and you feel him disconnect and bamf away.
Okay. So like probably suddenly Killian's eyes like snap back to normal, and he like jerks. There's an underwater cave under that well, and something else that took Nix. He's gone.
Something else?
Yeah.
I couldn't see what it was. I lost my connection. It was too far before it happened.
He is gone.
All I know is I can't feel him anymore.
Are you able to recall him?
I don't know. Can I try?
Yeah.
All right. So I just like focus on him, perched on like the ledge in front of me.
Now, if a familiar is killed, you can just pop it back in, right? Or do you have to cast?
No, I have to cast it all over again.
Recast it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what I'm asking basically is, was he killed or was he just bamfed out?
You felt his existence on this plane go away.
So I focus on the ledge in front of me, trying to make him appear, and nothing happens. And then I open my eyes, and I'm like, something got him.
Nix did not last long.
Ben, I'll come up, hand on the shoulder. I'm sorry, my friend. It is rough, but you will have him back, I assure you.
How long does that spell take? Is it like a 10-minute spell to cast?
It's a
ritual spell.
So
for you especially.
Okay. If you have the components still, with the amount of shopping that you and Ben have done, I'm sure you do. You can cast it again.
For clarification there, I only gave you enough components for one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you guys know how to add the Find Familiar spell? Because I'm going to manage spells, but it only lets you add spells from your classes, and it's not a bard or a warlock spell slot.
But back to the tome, right?
So in Pact of the Tome, you'll have to go into your edit character, and on your character sheet there, it gives options to add it specifically to your tome, but you can't do it from the character sheet itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because
the only reason
you wrist pocket and Find Familiar.
I didn't think I learned wrist pocket yet. I thought.
Yeah, I taught you both.
We did. Okay.
We took the time for both.
All right, so I'm in Pact of the Tome. How do you add?
There should be a list there to add ritual spells.
It should.
Like the feature for it.
That's what I'm looking at. I don't see anything though. Weird. All right, I'll figure this out.
I can show it to you later on, either on break or after the stream. Help figure it out.
I have the materials to recall him, but perhaps we wait a bit until things are a little less crazy.
That's fine. We can let's proceed here. I think we all need to get to that cave though.
But
there's obviously something down there that needs to be taken care of.
In the meantime, I have no idea if this will help or not, but I am going to reach my hand into a small rust-colored bag next to me that's on my belt, and I pull out this small little fuzzy object and I throw it down to the ground, and it grows into.
What does it become?
We're about to find out. An
Make
8.
roll.
Oh shit! A brown bear.
A brown bear.
Yep.
Which
A
is
large creature. Yeah, that happened.
This is really-
I'm not sure he can get back out of the windmill.
Wouldn't be the first time.
So
What an odd statement for wouldn't be the first time.
before
You
Astral
often
Table
trap
had their,
bears in windmills.
had their
It was a
really
goat, but
yeah. Before
This is what we're just talking about, guys. Bears.
so before Astral Table had their really nice pull and drop drag and drop characters, I had put in all the monsters for the bag of tricks. Like
Oliver
I had
is instantly excited.
so,
Bears. I know bears. Bears are they're wonderful creatures. And he goes over and
So-
just starts scritching this thing behind the ears.
what you guys see as this happens is Ben pulls out this little fuzzy tribble and just throws it, and it hits the ground in a poof, in a puff of arcane smoke and growth is this massive, confused-looking brown bear.
Oliver will speak to it using his bee speech. It is okay. It might be a little confusing being a magic bear, but it is fine.
This one does not do magic.
You just made it. It grew
doesn't-
from the little thing. How is this not a magic bear?
I mean, it is made of magic, yes, but it is not. It cannot perform magic.
I have such strange creatures in the south. I don't understand which one's the magic and
It's
which one's
not in the south. It's in my bag.
It's
The bear kind of looks, and he's letting Oliver scritch his ears. Looks
This
very
is
confused.
like my dream. It's reality right now.
We're gonna die by getting
All right,
scratched.
I've got a bear
by
pulled
a
up, too.
bear.
We have a friend here who can help us. I shall call you Baloo, from an ancient Arcadian play.
it's
I know
nice
that
to
one.
meet you, Apollo.
The one with the dancing monkey.
Yes, it was an archmage's polymorph spell allowed him to get on stage. Anyway.
Shooby-doo.
Yeah, baby, you. And Ben starts singing a song from Jungle Book
With Killian harmonizing.
in this horrible pocket dimension where we almost died. You said there was something down there. I do not have the ability to help us much underwater, but we can hold our breath
Is
for a
it
while at least.
entirely underwater, or what did you see down there?
Bill, was it entirely underwater or no?
It was not.
It's how many feet? How many feet of water were there at the bottom? Just like approximately.
You saw quite a bit of water, but it was more like an aquifer than like
Okay.
completely underwater.
Cool.
There's a couple feet of water in there, but it's not. There's enough for us to stand and still be able to breathe.
How far down the well do we need to get?
Well,
If it is anything like a rabbit hole, it goes forever.
it doesn't go forever, but I can tell you that. Bill? Can I judge the distance of like when Nyx popped out of my vision as to like how far he went down?
Given the fact that you didn't feel much after you lost sight with him, but given the time, not very long.
I don't think it's very deep. It was deep enough that he couldn't see the bottom when he was standing at the top of it, though.
Well, is everyone all right with just jumping down there, or do I need to stay up top and hold a rope?
I think we all just go down.
Yeah.
How do we get back out?
Oliver, if you don't mind holding a rope, that would be wonderful. I do not like falling. I have done it a lot.
It's not
Well,
the
I'm
fall.
not-
It's the sudden stop at the end.
That's the part I'm worried about. Strange, amorphous
Disembodied
voice.
voice.
Yes.
Who are you, Ben? Who are you talking to?
I feel like fate, perhaps. I
Uh,
don't
could
have.
we?
I changed the picture of the bear for you guys.
So
Is it Baloo now?
I want to hug it so bad. Like, And man died today.
Worth it.
Dad.
For
Cute bear.
for those of you on the stream, my wife is secure in the fact that the way that myself and Gabriel die is when we meet a bear in real life, we're going to try to hug it.
I mean, that tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, pride parades, love them. Anyway, I don't have much by way of arcane tools to help us with descending or moving quickly right now. Trying to save what little I do have left, just in case.
Oliver pulls out 50 foot of rope and starts checking like the size of how much rope would be left if he tied it off to Baloo.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity.
Let's see. I'm gonna say probably if it's 50 feet.
What, a good 35, 40 feet left?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I
let's
have
do
another
this.
rope.
So we're gonna a bear anchor.
Bear anchor.
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I will stay up top if I need to, but if things down there have. What options do you have to stop magic? And he
I think it's a great idea.
holds his sword up again and goes, "This can stop magic if it needs to, but I don't."
I say we fight fire with fire. We fight magic with magic.
I think we're going to spend another 10 hour or two up here debating it. Let's just do it.
Go.
Descend the rope as best we can. Find the painting and destroy it, and hope that we revert to a sensible place in reality rather than inside a rock.
Very well,
I used to love traveling the plains.
Dane. Oliver will, in fact, tie off the rope to Baloo and say, "Come with me, little friend." And he pats
He
him
looks
on the
at you
head and
and-
starts trying to lead him down the stairs.
As you tie the rope around Baloo, he's just very confused.
Double checking bag of tricks.
He is friendly to you and all your companions.
Yeah.
For what it is worth, if you'll allow the roll a 16 on animal handling to try and get him to come along.
Well, per the bag of tricks, he is already like friendly to you. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
I can also roll
okay.
a wisdom for him if necessary.
Still 16.
Okay. So yeah, he starts padding along behind you, like. Which exit are you going out of?
I'm assuming the only exit I'm going to be able to get a bear out of is the main exit on the first floor, which will require me to bash the F out of in order to remove the wagon that I threw in front of it last time. But hey, 20 strength score, so you know.
Yeah. All right. So, you're going through the lower reaches?
Yes.
All right. So, let's see.
I think perhaps I will do what I can to help from up here and then descend as well.
If the rest of you can come down from the little catwalk area on the second floor, that might be a quicker path for you.
Ben is actually going to go out on the catwalk and utilize
do a little
that
turn on the catwalk.
Yeah.
on the catwalk and utilize that basically as a place to provide fire support if necessary.
Okay, then I will go ahead and move
Literally
you.
fire support.
And are you taking Tannen with you?
No, I'll leave Tannen with the group with instructions to follow Larissa, so I can keep eyes on her.
Okay. As you step out and you guys separate and you step out on the catwalk and you open this door, you do notice that you hear the rustling and the movement of two of these scarecrow creatures around the secondary cart near the edge of the field. You see the remnants all around you of the battle that you guys took place with about an hour ago before your short rest. Scattered straw. Some of it's still burning a little bit. The remnants of it, it's all burned away by now. It's being an hour, but
May I do one more small thing before we split up?
What's that?
Oliver, with your permission, I would like to be able to speak with you.
You, of course, you are speaking to me now.
Without responding, he turns around and walks towards the window and says, and in your head you hear, "Oh, thank God, this is so much easier."
Oh, you mean a different way? As he says, as he responds out loud.
I need to speak with everyone. Damn it, wrong voice. I need to speak with everyone about this, but I wanted to take a moment to ask your permission first. But thank you.
This is fine.
And I will relay to Oliver what I see outside. The two of them creaking around. The rest of them seem to be nowhere in sight.
I think
Oliver.
perhaps I will need to keep the scarecrows at bay while everyone makes their way there. Do you think Tannen can lead the Baloo?
You don't hear a response.
Or perhaps
you don't,
Clarissa. I just want people to keep
you don't
moving
perhaps,
that way.
You don't hear a response from me, but you do see Tannen, this 3-foot Savannah cat, leap up on the back of the bear and start kneading the bear's shoulders. And Baloo just kind of into it a little bit.
Bear biscuits.
Bear biscuits!
It's
Hashtag bear biscuits.
Now,
I think
if he can just make bear claws, then it's just it's just a win for everybody at that point.
We started keto again, and we're getting emails from Krispy Kreme.
I think it might be best if we stick together. We know what happened last time. They're just gonna keep coming. So the quicker the better. Into the well, and let's stick together. I'll do my best to hinder their movement and keep them at bay with my fire, but I don't think anyone should stay behind.
I agree.
The rest of you get there as quickly as possible. I will follow. Before we do this real quick, if I could get a real fast bio break, though, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we will go ahead and take a little potty break. And we will be right back. You guys, on the stream, you guys watching, feel free to take a break as well. Grab something to eat some Captain Crunch, do whatever. Oh, he's got his little stuffed turtle.
See, now I want cereal, man.
I miss cereal. I really do.
So I'm going to leave a tater behind to hold my place here. My lap warmer. All right, be right back.
So
Oh,
Trish
easy.
put her baby Yoda in front of the camera, and for some reason it looks like the landscape of a moon.
It kind of does.
What the hell? It's because she has a background on, and it's like distorting the face.
While we're waiting for everybody to come back here real quick, just as a note, we're a little new to streaming here at the Forever DMs, but it's something we're trying to get into doing a little more often. At current, we have this game that'll play every other Saturday, bi-weekly game, and then Gabriel here has another game that he is coming to the conclusion on before too terribly long. Campaign we've had going here for a little while off screen, but that is quite interesting in its own right, called Salt and Wounds, that will run every Tuesday until its completion. And then around the beginning of the year, we plan on starting up a next campaign. So, stick with us for more random shenanigans.
You know, I know we were talking about less adult jokes, but sometimes it's just really hard not to do.
I mean,
Yep.
I have no intention of keeping everything PG.
I mean, there's a joke in there somewhere about Gabriel bringing you to full completion, but
Yep.
but how many sessions do you think are left of your Salt and Wounds game?
We'll be done before the holidays. I hope.
I keep freezing up. My internet keeps dropping out like every couple minutes. This is really weird.
It's interesting.
Oh, no.
I'm not
You-
not noticing any like stuttering on our end from you.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys will
that's
you guys will
the
freeze for like a solid like 30 seconds, and like I think it's just on my end, but
But yeah, I mean, tune in to Salt and Wounds on Tuesday nights. You'll get the end of his campaign coming up, and I'm sure he's
And then-
very excited.
As we try and not let the Tarask destroy everything, it'll be great.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Not worried quite as much about catching everybody up on that story. Anybody who happens to be tuning in at the time or listening to this after the fact, as it will be up for a couple
figure it
weeks.
out.
Yeah, but the next
can-
campaign will be starting early 2021, and very excited to stream the entirety of it.
You could always do like a Star Wars crawl
Yeah.
to like catch everybody up. All right, so I believe everyone's back. Everyone's bladders are officially downloaded. So we will continue forward. All right.
Ben is on the scaffolding on the second floor, looking out, and his plan is to hop down and join the rest of the party in the blitz to the well. But that way, we just have a set of eyes up there.
The mad yakety sax dash to the well. It's about that.
Yakety yak.
Right then, so should we cue the Benny Hill music now?
They what?
Was that a Furbolg friend of yours?
You do not know of Benny Hill? He is very famous amongst the Furbolgs in the north.
That explains
a great-
so much.
He's a great comedian. But really, are we ready to go?
So,
Yes.
As soon as he is told yes, unless anybody is stopping him, he's bashing the door down and going.
Was
Okay.
was Lursa saying something?
mm,
Roll me a strength check, Oliver.
Apparently not.
I actually just see her sitting there going,
yes. Okay. Really excited.
That's a 17 with the ability to shove 1,200 pounds. So
All right. So you shove this door that, if you remember, swings out, the one that you threw the wagon in front of. You hear a groaning and a cracking, and Ben, you see the two scarecrows immediately from their shuffling gait just go and turn towards this wagon.
I will immediately cast an attack at them if they react at all.
Okay.
The moment
And-
that's out of the way, Oliver would also charge forward. So, but
Okay.
that needs to take place.
Oliver, you come out. Does the bear follow you?
Oliver is not in control of the bear at this point. He has handed the reins off.
There's a cat control, or bear controlled cat controlled bear.
Cat control bear. That's right.
Okay.
I am following behind the bear. So,
As the bear goes out, you do notice one thing. Much like many, there's an ancient legend in Arcadia of Winnie the Pooh.
Biscuits. Of the biscuits in the can.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of, Winnie the Pooh in his little dugout. The bear is kind of trying to squeeze through this little bitty hole.
So the bear is a large creature. So theoretically, he could squeeze his way through. I hope. Please, God.
It might take a little bit. It's going to take a strength check on his part. And
I got you right here.
Does anybody have the grease spell?
I had a what you call it? 11.
11. Okay.
I had a scroll for it, but I gave it away.
As Piglet pushes Pooh from the back.
Yeah.
yeah.
Is anyone going to try to assist Pooh from the back?
I'm
I
like,
thought it was Baloo.
what? Yeah. I was gonna push and be like, I don't know. Don't.
Please don't fart. Please don't fart.
Yeah. Please don't have me in here.
Come on now, you big lummox. I'll try to push him. I have no strength though.
Yeah, neither do I.
I'm just like running my shoulder into him. Oh, I could Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah.
that'll push him. That'll push him 10 feet.
How do you want to do this?
No, that sounds like a bad idea. How much health does the bear have?
Like 36 hit points.
Yeah, does 2d10 Eldritch
30,
Blast.
34.
That's fine. Can I use prestidigitation to, like, I don't know, smooth the way out?
I don't think it works that way.
Damn it.
With both of these maniacs shoving on the back of Baloo, is there any chance I can either A, try to roll again, or B, roll advantage on that first roll?
Well, first off, let's Larissa and Killian give me a combined strength check.
Oh, God. What do you want us to do? Athletics?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a strong 14. Okay, that's not too bad.
14. All right, Larissa.
That's 18.
18. So this is as you guys are pushing this big fuzzy mass, Tannen looking at you, kind of very confused. As you push, Killian is not going so far. You see Larissa pull out a dagger and poke the bear in the behind, and the bear just shoves the rest of the way through. And
Worth the entire morning right there.
as this bear, as Baloo pops out on the other side.
Awesome.
And walk out behind him. I'm sorry.
Okay. So everybody else comes barreling out.
Well,
Barreling.
me and Julian are like, oh, stumble.
Did you say barreling out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Barreling.
He did it, dude.
Barreling. That's your dad joke for the day.
You think I only have one?
All right, so as soon as it was out, Oliver was running to the closest one of these guys. So actually, he's gonna
Okay.
go to this one.
They
this
were
direction folks are trying
were
to go.
very interested in you, and then the bear's head seemed to confuse them for a second. And so we will go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mhm. Oh my god. Okay.
I am going to have to run and change colors on my printer in about 5 minutes if I had to guess. But it won't take me super long. It's like a minute.
Mhm.
I'll be able to hear you guys still too.
By the way, those little like BB-8 prints that you posted.
Yeah,
pictures
awesome,
of,
right?
Those things are freaking sweet.
They were
Yeah.
so cute.
Yeah, let me know if you guys
They're
want one. They're all color customizable, so I can work with you.
Mhm.
Do you print them in the color itself, or are you painting them?
Yeah, they're all printed. So the pieces all kind of like snap in and lay into each other. So
Nice.
it doesn't require any like finishing on my part besides gluing the pieces together.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did that come through?
It did. 17.
Awesome. I set it to roll with advantage, I think. So,
Why are you rolling with advantage?
Ring of Ivan.
Oh, okay. Larissa, what was yours?
7.
Wow. Ben was 17, you said. And what was Blue's?
Do you want me to just run him on my initiative, or do you want him to act separately?
Yeah, he'll just act separately, roll his own.
Okay. Normal roll. 2.
2. Oh. All right. So, Killian will start us off.
At a 23. Okay. I'm gonna come this way. Do you want to put a grid up, Bill?
I was struggling not to ask.
Donka.
All right. So from where I'm standing, can I shoot over Oliver's shoulder and fire at Scary Boy here?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will do that.
I'm going to throw on some battle music. If it's too loud, I'm sorry. I've been playing around with the volume. There we go.
It's not too bad. I am going to turn my sound down a little bit.
I can't hear it at all.
I keep my my Chrome sound mixer down pretty low whenever we're playing on here. So
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to cast Firebolt. It's 2d10. So here we go. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay. Did it roll damage? No, but I can roll damage on. Nope, that didn't work.
It's got a damage on it.
Wait. Do you see the damage though? It says roll damage and it
just
says click for
shows
me.
Click on mine.
Yeah.
And I hit click and it this doesn't work. This is doing the same thing as it was last session where like it takes me to the separate chat window. So here we go. 2d10. It's 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. Okay, so
Bill, it just kicked me. Hold on.
Sure.
So-
kind of stop and reset there. So
Okay, there it goes.
How does he look?
he looks like he's burning a little bit.
All right.
But
I'm
as
gonna-
this
Go ahead.
firebolt hits him, and you start seeing the burlap sack and the straw start to blacken around the chest area, he's still coming at Oliver, but he is aflame.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna shout out. Let's move fast now, and I'm gonna keep going. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I have a bonus action, but I don't want to spend my last bardic inspiration, so I think. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to stop there. So my turn is done.
Okay. Tannen is driving a bear. So he will intentionally take the dodge action, and that will be his turn. Then Benyahim climbs down the 10 feet. So that's 10 feet. 15, 20, 25, 30 to here, and then at this other guy, who I can just barely see right now, Benihim reaches out in front of him and pulls out a spike of translucent silverish energy, and it flies from his hand as his forehead flashes, and he casts Mind Sliver.
Aren't you so happy they're actually making that spell official?
I'm so excited about it. So it is a intelligence saving throw from this guy down here.
It's a 12.
Okay. He takes 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And he must subtract a d4 from his next saving throw.
All right. As we do with GMing, you remind the GM if I forget that, okay?
Done. And that's it for me.
All right. Starting this off as he does, Oliver is going to go into a rage as his eyes turn to slightly milky white, and the wisps of his ancestral guardians begin to kind of flit about him, and he will make 2 attacks. On his first one, he'll go ahead and make them reckless to give himself advantage. That did not come through right. The second one was a 19 on the die, so it's 27 to hit.
You hit.
4. Let's see. Let's see. That is 12 plus 2 from raging, so 14 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
If it is still up, he will make a second attack.
He is still up. Barely. You've cleaved off large swaths and sections of this
Okay.
burlap and straw and stick creature, but he is still coming at you.
All right, that one came through more correctly. That is 22 to hit for 16, 18 points of damage.
All right, he poofs into dust,
So
and he is gone.
with that, Oliver will come over and place himself between the other one still standing and anyone else, and end his turn.
Okay. All right, so next up should be Larissa.
Okay, so it's 10 feet down, right? From where I'm at?
Which hole did you come out of?
No,
you came out of the one
you
with the
were
bear.
coming out of the main entrance. So
Yeah,
you're
I
fine.
followed the bear. Okay.
Yeah, you're on the ground.
So I want to get around the bear. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Does anybody else see Trish frozen with her hair all in front of her face? Or is that just me?
Yes.
No.
Oh, it's damn! It just reverted back. I was gonna take a picture so you guys could see what I see. It was funny.
Oh, like my Samara. So there's 30. Then I'm gonna use my
We
bonus.
are going
action.
into a well, so that's
Yeah,
thematically appropriate.
I mean,
If you find a
I'll go
ring,
dress.
just run away.
I've already done something that has something's following me. So okay, so I've maybe 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay, so I've moved, I've dashed, and then can I take my action to move another 30 or no?
You used your cunning action, your cunning bonus action to dash.
Yes.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
You can absolutely dash it another time.
move bonus action dash. Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I'm gonna continue on. If I don't know why Astral's being weird for me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna sit. Nope, I don't want to sit there. I'm gonna sit here. Stop. And then that is my action.
Okay.
Baloo.
So Baloo's turn. Where's Baloo going? With Tannen on his back.
Yeah. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 foot. Yeah, that's it. And he'll take the dodge act. No, he'll dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that is Baloo's turn with Tannen in tow.
Leading the charge.
You just see this massive muscle and fur go tearing through with this cat just trying to hang on.
He does not like scarecrows.
So, on that note, this scarecrow that is left will take 2 swipes at Oliver.
Okay. AC 15. And he has advantage on the attacks because I attacked recklessly.
Okay, so if he has advantage on the attack, the first one's an 18.
Okay, that will hit.
These creatures, much like last time, are very eerily silent as they move, except for the rustling of the straw within them. So that is 10 points of slashing damage right there.
Okay, reduced to 5. Because I'm raging.
And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 will hit as well.
And that is going to be 6 points of damage
Reduced to 3.
to you.
Cool.
Okay. So as you guys are running through, Larissa, you notice as the bear flies through, the straw of the leftover scarecrows from where you guys fought to get to the windmill are just scattered through the wind as this bear just tears through their bodies. But you notice that the straw blows away and starts to come back as 4 of the ones you killed before.
Son of a bitch.
Rise up.
Dang it.
Oh, okay.
And as you notice, Oliver and
Guys, we took the wrong direction.
Ben, the ones around you rise up as well.
Good lord.
Cheat.
Stick to the plan. Keep moving.
And that was their round to reform. And Killian, it's back to you.
Man, okay.
I was like, okay, this is gonna be bad. All right.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this, dudes.
We got this.
So, okay, so I can do 2 beams of Eldritch Blast, and I can target different people, and they all knock people back. So that's what we're gonna do. I imagine this. This one here is in contact with me. Okay.
This one is technically engaged because he'll be in this one. He's engaged with both you and Ben.
Okay. And I do not have Warcaster, which means I cast a disadvantage when he's in range of me, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
If it's a ranged spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the only one that's in contact with me and Ben?
Yes. Well, no, this one will be in contact with Ben, but not in contact with you.
Shit. Okay. All right. So I'm going to bonus action Misty Step, and so what you guys see is I like step forward, except I like fall. And then I just like disappear into the ground, and then I appear 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. There's no good place for me to appear, god damn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 20. I have to go there. I go there. I'm going to turn back and fire an eldritch blast at this scarecrow. So that was a spell, and then eldritch blast is a cantrip. So I'm able to do that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Solid. That was a 24 to hit.
Nice.
All right.
That's the first bolt. I'm going to do a second one at a different target. Okay. So I blast him back 10 feet. I want to blast him this way if possible.
Okay, how much damage do you do to him?
I did 4 damage. 4 force damage.
All right, and he is going to go back 10 feet into the field.
Now I want to target the one right in front of Larissa.
Okay.
So same deal. Oh, shoot. I rolled a 9. That's not going to be enough to hit, I imagine. I don't have anything that can add to it.
Nope. Sorry to say.
That's fine. So I'm gonna use my
blast goes wide.
I'm gonna use my movement. So I'm gonna go 5. Can I go here? Is this a space I can move through?
It's technically a wall.
I wasn't sure if I could like squeeze along.
You can squeeze through if you need to, like right here.
I don't want to go there. Okay. They're just like perfectly spaced that I couldn't get through here. All right, well, it's 5,
like the
10,
GM planned it
15, 20, 25, 30. All right, I provoked an attack of opportunity.
Technically, they are exactly where you guys killed them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's yeah.
yeah.
So I provoked an attack from this one.
Okay, so he will take a swing at you. And yeah, I don't think he's going to hit 7.
No.
Nope.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, so end your turn, Tannen.
Okay, Tannen takes the dodge action. And
I'm going to move Tannen to where he's after you.
That's fine.
That's so weird that he keeps popping up first.
That is okay. Okay, and skip my turn completely then.
Oh, for some reason it put you at a 23. There we go. Here we go.
Okay. Ben looking around him to crap. Then his hand waves in front of him, and ring that he wears on his finger. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
I had a sneezing fit earlier before the stream.
A ring that he wears on his finger flashes, and that green runes roll up his arm, very much a la Doctor Strange, as he spends 1 charge and focuses his vision into the future on the ring of Iban. And as he does, for those of you who have not seen it before, he flashes his future sight and then takes the dash action. So any attacks against him have disadvantage. 5, 10, 15, 20. So it'll be an attack of opportunity from this guy at disadvantage.
Okay.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah, it's not 7 again. 7's not going to hit you, is it?
No, my armor is 11 currently. Oh no, sorry. Mage armor lasts for what? 8 hours?
8 hours, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so my armor is a 14.
Solid.
And then I'll take an attack of opportunity from this guy at disadvantage.
Ooh. That world of 14 and a 13. Plus
14.
That's a 16 to hit.
Definitely hits me.
Okay, so you dodge one, and the other one that's engaged with Larissa actually gets past, and you are going to take 5 points of slashing damage as you run by.
5, okay. 5 damage.
Do you have any You don't have any concentration spells up, do you?
Correct.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is it for me. Tannen takes the dodge action, hanging out on top of the bear. And that is his turn. I clicked his turn, and it didn't end it. Try it one more time.
Oh, you skipped Oliver. There we go. Oliver.
What?
Oliver,
All right.
Oliver hears a shout. Quit messing around with that damn scarecrow. We need help over here.
Turning around and seeing everything else, stand to back up. Oh shit! Oliver will.
That's actually the first time I've heard Oliver cuss.
Oliver, let's see. Will. Oh man, gonna take some hits. It's gonna be great. So
go the other way and jump down the cliff,
Yeah,
crash down. Superhero landing.
Not good for the knees. Oh.
Let's see. Bill, can you specify exactly where these two are? They're kind of like middle of the grids currently.
Well, yeah, I'll pop them into a grid.
I just need to know exactly where they're at. Okay. Cool. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to here. This guy will get an attack of opportunity, no longer with advantage.
So that's going to be a 12.
That misses.
Okay.
And then he is going to use the dash action to continue running. 5, 10, 15, 20,
so
30,
you're
40. Both of these will have opportunity attacks on me if they want them.
All right, so, oh wow, I am rolling like crap today. That's a 9 and a 7.
As Oliver moves as a leaf on the wind, ducking through everyone.
Actually, I see him going, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
His 7'2" leaf on the wind, yes. He will get up next to Larissa and he will action surge.
Yes.
And make his first attack of the round on this one.
Okay. Roll that attack.
That is a 17 on the die.
That is definitely going to hit.
Yeah, so... That is going to be 8 plus 5 plus 2 is 15 points of damage.
Oh, man, that's... I don't think that's the most you've done yet, but that's a solid hit.
And as the strike comes across it, the wisps of ancestral spirits begin to harry the target as well. And I can't really move to get to anything else, so I will just make a second attack on that one. 13 on the die plus quite a bit, so yeah,
you got him.
21 to hit. So
you got him.
That's another solid hit. That one's going to be 17 points of damage. And if it is still up, it will have disadvantage on attacking anyone but me.
So you've cut these large swaths out of him as he's standing there toe to toe with Larissa. He's still up, but he is barely holding together.
Barely.
And Larissa, you would probably see it like randomly swiping at things in the air, no longer paying as close attention to you.
All right, so Larissa, your go.
Since I see it distracted, I'm going to stab it with my dagger. And that is a 21.
Oh, what?
21 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, what?
I thought she said 41. I went, what?
No. And then that's 7 regular damage. I get my sneak attack, right? Because it's engaged with somebody else.
Yep.
So in total, it's 27 points of damage.
So, Oliver, you see this creature that's like knocking at your ancestral enemies that are attacking it, and Larissa just comes in with the dagger, and you hear this snapping noise as it seems to be a major stick in this construct that was keeping it together, as it just and scatters across the ground as she just completely decimates and finishes off the creature.
Noise.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, I'm moving past the bear, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm going to take my cunning action and go 5, 10, 15, and chill out at the well.
Okay.
And then put it.
All right, Blue will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he will take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right. So the scarecrows.
Oh, Oliver.
That's all right. And Oliver has done exactly what he intended to do.
Mm-hmm.
They do not have advantage on these attacks, because I did not attack recklessly this past turn. So these are just straight rolls. God, I can't wait for the next level. My ability to get around the battlefield is going to be so much easier.
I'm very excited for you.
I'm confused. What's next level?
If he's going to do
I guess-
Echo
guess-
Knight.
Guess we'll find out.
All right. So these will not get. These will not get attacks, but they are dashing to get past. As you see, just this wave of straw and stick men come crawling and running towards you guys. Oliver, you will do 3 attacks, and you did not. You said you did not do reckless,
I
right?
did not.
That's a 10. That's a 6. That's a 15, and that's a 19.
The 10 misses. The other 2 hit.
10. Okay. So that is going to be 5 points of damage on one hit.
Okay.
And 8 points of damage on another.
Reduced to 4.
All right. And that's their last 2. Let's see. That one's gonna miss. 15. Does it hit you?
Me? Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be another 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Last hit, and that's a 17. That's gonna hit. It's a 17 on the die.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Also, reduced to 2.
All right. Last one's gonna take a swing at Ben.
At disadvantage because of the.
You are so thankful because I just rolled a 19.
Because of the ring.
All right, so that's a 17 plus 3, so that's a 10.
That's
Or no, that's a 7. 7 plus 3. 7 plus, yeah, 10.
Yeah, that fails.
That ring is from the Sandy Peterson 5e Cthulhu guide.
The like limited foresight implications on that is like super cool.
I mean,
Yeah, it's a really awesome magical item.
It is. Everything about Ben fits perfectly in there. And I'm so
Absolutely.
happy with it.
And Ben tried very hard to get that from another character.
No shame.
All right, where are we at?
And that is the end of their turn.
All right.
Back up top of the round to Killian.
Okay. I think the strat here is just to eldritch blast these guys off of you so you can run over here. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. So first, eldritch blast bolt. By the way, every time I'm casting this, it's actually coming from my pistol. So like, I pull the pistol up, I drop a glowing purple, like faintly glowing purple bullet into the barrel, and then fire it off. That's a 13 to hit.
You hit. Which one are you going for?
The one right here to the left of Oliver.
Okay.
That one. Hang on. It's 7 force damage, and then he gets blasted back 10 feet. Second one is an 18 to hit.
You say gets blasted back
10
10 feet. Where's he going?
Can I blast him into another one? Does anything happen if I do that?
He'll stop right where they are.
Okay, well, I want to blast him in a way that it's away from Oliver.
Okay, so I'll say you can get him to right there.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. And then the second blast is hitting this guy. I rolled an 18 to hit. It only did 1 point of force damage, but it also blasts him back.
Per the spell, you can still move him. So,
all right. So hopefully I cleared the way for you a little bit there. I'm going to take my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm ready to go into the well. That's my turn.
all right.
Okay. Crap. Ben runs forward.
Anybody got a fireball handy?
Nope.
They're all grouped up so nicely.
I know, but we didn't take the time to do it. Ben runs forward, taking the attack of opportunity. Dang it, Ben will take the disengage action.
Okay.
Looking at the scarecrow and seeing where he is, Ben intentionally dodges to the side and then runs and vaults the edge of the well and jumps.
Not even grabbing the rope that's tied to Baloo,
Nope,
huh? Just
but he
going
will-
for it.
Oh, that's right. The rope is tied. Yeah, if I can,
Yeah.
I'll scoop up the rope and jump, and I will use my bonus action to pop Tannen out.
Just roll me a dexterity check to see if you're able to grab the rope.
That's funny.
You're good at those, right?
5.
You go to vault this edge of this well, and you think the last minute, oh yeah, we've got a bear as an anchor on purpose, and you turn around and
Yeah, I
miss the rope.
blanked on it. I missed the rope, and I'm like, well, here we go.
You are falling through darkness and just falling faster and faster and faster, and all of a sudden this intake of cold water as you splash into where did it go? There we go. As you splash into the ground.
Into the ground?
Into the ground.
That's gonna hurt. I was taking a leap of faith that there's water at the bottom.
Hey, Bill, whenever you get a chance, if you could just throw a random token and give me access to it on the other page so that I can flip to it so we can see it on the stream.
Okay. Let's pull up a drag character. Let's make you an aboleth so we can make a Gabriel.
It doesn't need to be on the map. I just need to be able to swap to it so that I can show what's on that map as it becomes relevant.
What? I'm confused.
So my
It's for the stream.
my screen is what the stream can see, right? So Oliver may or may not be joining them down the well immediately. So I need to make sure that I can show what everybody else is seeing instead of.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull Nyx back out and then assign a Nyx to you.
Whatever works.
But he's
not anymore. There we go. Does that work?
Tannen bamfed out as a bonus action on my turn, and that was it.
Okay.
For me, so Tannen's off the map.
All right. Now with only one of them next to me, Oliver's tactics change slightly. He is going to, once again, run. He is not disengaging. So this one will get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
So that's one attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, 4, 5, 6 points of damage.
Okay, reduced to 3. As Oliver gets over there, he will use his bonus action to second wind. As just briefly, those of you still up top see a wispy glimpse of a shaman kind of like appear over his shoulders with like a staff and burning incense, seemingly to like cast a healing spell on Oliver. As he heals for 1d10 plus 2. Oh, that's a 9 on the die. So for 11 points of healing, you see Oliver's looking quite fine. And action, he will make 2 attacks on this one.
Okay.
So go ahead and try and roll these through here. 13 to hit on the first attack and 17 to hit on the second attack.
Both of them are going to hit.
For 12 points of damage and 14 points of damage, and this one is also harried.
So 26 in total.
Yes. And that will end my turn.
All right. You cut limbs and like straw and sticks off of this creature. He is still coming at you, but he is not looking good. As Baloo sits there beside you going, "Brr." Larissa, it's your turn.
I'm going to try to climb down the rope.
Okay, you're going to grab the rope.
Mm-hmm.
What is your climb speed?
How do I find that out?
Click on the walking speed and... Oh, never mind. While climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot.
Okay, so you have 30, so you can...
15.
So basically it's just 1 extra foot. So instead of 5, it's 6.
Yeah.
Each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot, not each square.
Oh, okay. So half, so she can move 15 feet down. All right,
Yeah.
just give me give me an athletics check.
Mhm.
If you're climbing down the rope that's attached to Baloo, right? I need to do a strength check for Baloo.
I've got him pulled up.
Give me a strength check at advantage since it's just tied to his waist and plus his weight.
It's
10.
He chonky.
All right, so this initial pull of him catches him off guard, and he kind of drags in the ground with Larissa's and pulls towards the well.
Okay. My it was 15 was my roll.
Okay, so all right, you're able to hold on to the rope. The rope drops about 5 feet as the bear did not expect what was going to happen.
How much further down the well can I tell?
You have dark vision. You are seeing the reflection of water in a silhouette down below, treading water. It's about 30 feet down.
I'm gonna use one of my Misty Steps and Misty Step the rest of the way down.
Okay. So beside you, Ben, from the rope above you, and you get this feeling in a past life that you've seen Larissa in a well on a rope. As Larissa appears, poof, beside you in the water, treading water.
Okay. And it is pitch black down here, right?
Yeah, it's pretty dark, yes.
Okay, cool.
But
So
I can
Ben-
still see.
Ben cannot see.
Okay. But what I see on here, Bill, is what I see, right?
Yes, this is what you see because you have dark vision. You see the silhouette and the grayish outlines of things. It's not like perfect sight.
Okay. Well, that's my. I'm gonna use my That's all I'm gonna do. I'm good.
Okay, so
Ta-da.
Blue is going to turn and take a attempt to bite at the. Question, Bill: is he like having to hold on to this rope, or is it just looped around his waist?
it's looped around his waist, but he's gonna have to like brace himself for the weight. If weight's or he's gonna be a plug in the well.
So with
He basically no one's on the rope right now because Larissa Misty stepped.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to use. So he's got multi attacks. So he's got 2 attacks. I would like to use one as a grapple and one as a shove, if at all possible.
Okay, so you want to grapple him first and then shove him?
Yeah, I want to grapple him so that he's restrained, and then move him away from Oliver.
Okay.
See if this works. Contested athletics and acrobatics. He rolled an 11. Wow, he can't roll for shit with his plus
Come on,
4.
Baloo.
Yeah.
I must switch back to real dice, man.
The scarecrow rolled a 1.
Okay, so he wraps up the scarecrow in a big claw and just barrels him off to the side.
Are you doing this intentionally? Barrels?
I'm not, but I'll take it. And a second contested check. So roll another strength check for him, if you please.
He rolls a 10. So you
Okay, so I beat him with a 12, so I am taking him out of melee with Oliver.
Okay,
And
where are you shoving him?
The bear is actually stepping forward, and so I'm going to bring him to up here.
That would have been funny if Larissa was still attached because we'd be dragging her back up the well.
He's a bear, dude. He doesn't know any better. He just think, oh, my friends are in trouble. Oh no.
Okay.
So he's shoving him one more space. There you go. And that is... Oh, he's hanging on to him. He's still grappled. So right here.
Oh.
So at the angle, if you please. Perfect. And that is his turn.
All right. So Scarecrow's turn. The one that's attached to Baloo will take swipes at him at disadvantage. Not even trying to get away. Both of those are going to miss. What's his AC?
11.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a 20 and a 19. So
Okay.
Baloo is going to take 7 points of damage.
Baloo,
Okay.
no, except that's reduced by half because of the harrying spirits.
Awesome. So he takes 3 points of damage.
Oh, you got it. Thank you.
Yep. So, all right. They see the bear attacking. This one's gonna run in and engage with the bear.
Bear.
This one's going to get to right here, coming down the cliff face. So this one's going to dash and not these two right here. The ones that are wounded are going to have attacks. The rest are dashing to close in or pile on.
The bastards.
As this wave of just straw and stick yet again just comes at you guys. All right, so these two are going to take...
They were able to move all the way around behind us?
Well, he's going to run through this guy. So, you know what? That's how he piled in. That's how his movement ended. I'll let you and Baloo, if you want to use your reaction, take an attack of opportunity on this fella.
Sure, I'll take it.
Absolutely.
All right, go for it.
Baloo swipes at him with a claw for 17 to hit.
And how many points of damage?
11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And a 13 to hit from Oliver for 17 points of slashing damage.
All right, good hits. All right, these two are going to take 4 attacks on Baloo. First 2 attacks. That is going to be a 9 and a 15.
One of them hits, one of them does not.
All right, so Baloo takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
The other one's going to take 2 attacks, and that's going to be... Oh, rolled 2 16, so that's 2 19s. So he's going to take... weak damn rolls. 4 points of damage. And 7 points of damage.
This is Baloo.
Yep.
Okay, 4 and 7, it's 11, so... Okay.
Alright. And that will end the Scarecrow's turns. Killian, it's your turn.
Okay, so I have a kind of a creative thing that I want to try to do, and you can tell me to fuck off if you want. Okay. I'm gonna look at Oliver. I'm gonna be like, "You're."
Oh, now he froze.
There
He froze.
he
was-
froze.
It was so it was so creative it killed the stream. So that was his creative idea, was the pause for dramatic effect.
Oh no! That's so frustrating.
So,
Hello,
as we're
can you guys hear me?
Hey, there we are.
I told you, dudes. Every couple minutes, like 30 seconds, it drops out. It's really weird.
It's like awesome idea though.
I'm like directly plugged into my router too. It's not even like a
It may just
wireless
need
or anything.
to give the router a reset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. So, so
We
what I
did
want to
not
do.
hear anything of what you were trying
that's
to
fine.
do, just so you're aware.
So
Okay.
yeah. I looked at Oliver and I said, "You'll be right behind me, right?"
Yes, I think.
All right. So here's what I want to do, Bill. I want to cast. So you guys see me take out this strange looking like barrel attachment from my, or I guess Oliver sees this, from my pistol, and I snap it on. And then I fire. I'm casting Thorn Whip, but basically I fire a grappling hook at this scarecrow that's like closest to me here.
Okay.
So let's see if that hits. Son of a bitch! Does an 11 hit?
You barely hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool.
Nice.
All right. So first of all, he takes 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
As this grappling hook literally like it's, you know how like they unfold after they hit something, so it like goes through him and then the hooks like spring out and then like grapple onto him, and then I'm gonna jump into the hole.
Okay. and take him with you.
Well, so I can pull him up to 10 feet, and so basically, like, instead of using the bear, because I don't think the bear's going to be there for much longer, I'm going to use the scarecrow for whatever that's worth. I don't know if he's going to like get jammed into the well, or if he just gets pulled into the well after me, or what. That's up to you.
Okay, so go ahead and jump down the well.
Yeah, I do it.
That is
So
a fun flavor for Thorn Whip. I dig it.
Yeah.
as you jump down this well, and the grappling hook pulls on a being that's just made of burlap sticks and straw. And
Look,
also,
I knew it wasn't a great idea, but I was trying to help Oliver at the same time.
it also only has 3 hit points left. It explodes in dust and debris as you just continue to fall with no resistance.
That's fair. That's fine. It's worth.
You fall for 30 feet until into darkness, but you're half elf, so you fall 30 feet and appear as I'm gonna roll a percentile die to see if you happen to hit Larissa or Ben.
So since this is all happening kind of at the same time, I'm gonna roleplay that out on my turn too.
That's fine.
So you appear right here, luckily not hitting either of them.
In a shower of hay and bullshit.
I love it. I love it.
So this one should be dead for some reason, wasn't dying. There you go. He's dead now. All right.
Oh, sorry. That is my turn. I end it.
Dan,
Good luck, Oliver. I peeled one of them off of you.
there we go.
All right.
Benjamin.
Ben Yahim is down there, and he hears the bloop of Larissa showing up, like teleporting, not even like splashing, and then he hears a from above, and a shadow overtakes the faint bit of light coming from above, and without even a moment's hesitation, Ben Yahim dives under to get out of the way and swims just in a random direction. So I'm gonna roll for it.
And then I appear from the darkness, flailing.
And he swims this direction, and holding his staff that he's got, and like swimming this like frustration because he can't see anything, and he runs his hand across the staff and the kind of gnarled, twisted head of this purplish wooden staff that Ben's carrying lights up in the light spell as he surfaces and brings up light. And that is his turn. And I'll throw an aura on him to indicate the light spell.
All right. So, which of any of these is looking? Is anything looking hurt or weakened?
Let's see. Let me get back to that map real quick. Couple. This one over here looks kind of hurt. The one in the corner.
Okay. Jesus. Oliver looks at Baloo and just goes, "I am sorry, my friend." And he will grab the rope still attached to him and will disengage and jump down the well.
Okay, so you're disengaging?
Yeah, so action
Okay.
disengage, free action to grab the rope in my hand, just to trail with it along and jump down, sliding down the rope.
Sliding down the rope. Okay, give me an athletics check. And give me a...
advantage on that because I am still raging.
How much do you weigh?
It's a 27 on the athletics check. As far as my weight, it's a good question. I actually don't have that written down.
Blue rolled an 8,
Blue rolled.
in case that's relevant.
I have 122 pounds of stuff on me.
He is large.
But
he big boy.
yeah, I'm not sure where
So,
all of that weight coming from. Good lord.
as you don't have currency as weight, do you?
I don't think so. I have all of 9 gold coins on me anyway.
So, as
Right.
you fall down this well, you're-
Regardless, I'm probably another 300 pounds on top of that at 7'2". So
You're holding onto this rope as the rope quickly flies through your hands. You're stopping your fall and you're stopping your descent some as you see the light above you trail into a pinpoint. But you hear a as the rope falls some, and Baloo cannot hold your weight, and he slides across the ground and smacks into the edge of the well.
so
Luck-
like a full-size brown bear is like 1,000+ pounds.
Well, his strength check didn't work. He rolled an 8. What can I say?
Homeboy has rolled shit the whole time.
All right,
So-
His flavor.
sure.
This poor bear is pulled. You know, he's harried, he's tired, he's been attacked by straw creatures. His existence is a meeseeks. It's nothing but pain right now.
God damn.
That's all awful, man.
But luckily, on the good aspect is because it's not up to him. What made him leave the space was another force. He doesn't get an attack of opportunity. They
That's
don't
good.
get it. They do not get an attack of opportunity on him. So you, Oliver, you fall down this well. Well, not fall, controlled fall. And splash into the water down below. Well, someone is doing yard work.
Is that picking up through my mic?
Yeah. As this splash beside you of this very large fur bog, and just because I want to and because we have an audience, we are going to finish up poor Baloo with
Alright.
the next round after Oliver's.
All right, Baloo
Well, Larissa's next. What are you doing, Larissa?
Okay.
He was the best of us.
He was Blue. I'm going to. I'm gonna actually use my eye for detail to make a perception check to see if I can spot a hidden creature down here.
All right, roll for that. So
That's a 13 on the die plus 8, which is 21.
So what we're going to do is we are going to end combat, and I've changed my mind, and Baloo's fate will be unknown.
Wonderful.
Poor Blue.
And
I mean, he only exists for a few more hours anyway, so.
as combat ends and initiative ends,
I will switch off of Baloo.
So I didn't take any damage from falling down the well.
no, you landed in water.
Yeah, but that shit can hurt sometimes.
The
I mean,
gods were merciful today.
If you really want to, I can roll a 1d100 and see how much you take.
I was thinking more like a D6, but it's up to you.
As you all are treading water at the bottom of this well, this cold, murky darkness. What do you do?
So I still used my eye for detail. So
What'd you get?
21.
Around you, within your eyesight, you do not notice any hidden creatures.
Okay. How deep's the water? And these are
You can't feel the bottom.
How does swimming speed work again?
yeah.
Oh, it's the same as climbing. Excuse
I
me.
believe it's half. Yeah.
And unlike other editions of D&D, I don't believe you have to be. It's just a simple athletics or athletics check to swim.
It's just half your movement
And-
unless you're trying to do something crazy.
Yeah.
In difficult water, like right now, it's placid, calm. There's a light current to the left.
Dope.
Yeah. I wanna
Oh.
That current, man.
I don't know if it's a wall.
Do you guys see the map effect?
Yeah.
The
It's
water
gorgeous.
flowing. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Just to check, are you all still hearing the stuff outside, or is it better?
No,
No,
you're
you're
good.
good.
No, you
Yay, Discord noise suppression.
Is everybody okay? Oliver, I know you took the brunt of it there.
I am fine. No worse for wear. I'm afraid I can't see beyond Bean's light, though. Can anyone else make out anything further?
Well, I can help with that. Do you have? What are you carrying? Or
He would be just standing there with the magician's judge sword still out.
do you have something that I can enchant? I can place the light on something that
He holds the tip of the sword towards you.
I boop the tip of the sword.
Lip.
Little trick I learned from the Bard College in Vandelheim.
This is very helpful.
Your sword is effectively a flashlight.
Actually, since I'm here,
It's more like a torch, actually.
there is a tunnel of some sort over here.
Well, so there is.
What's the distance on that?
20 bright and then an additional 20 dim. That's
Yep.
the radius.
Radius, yeah.
So you can actually go into
Yep, I'm working on it.
word. I've just got an aura up to show mine so other people can see it too.
Excuse me.
It is very wet.
It's an astute observation. Why don't you let one of us who can actually see in the dark explore that tunnel before you do?
Yeah.
I
As I was
think that
saying,
is
let me get down here.
So I will swim down this tunnel if possible.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do, so I could see if it had anything like trappy wise down there. But you can go.
Oh, too late.
That's what I say. You can go.
Bill,
It starts getting very tight around
Okay.
here.
tight enough. I can squeeze through, but
I'm talking about like the descent tight. You're gonna have to like wedge yourself sideways, suck in your air, and like squeeze through if you need to.
okay. So I get about here, and then I'll come back and be like, the tunnel narrows a bit. We might be able to get through, but I think Oliver might have some issues. No offense.
Not taken.
And perhaps swim this way a bit. Go for distance here. I can only make it about that far and around. So seems to open up quite a bit. Is there anything in the water? And I'll take my stick and actually shove it down in the water. My staff and see if
How
I can
long's
see any paintings.
How long's your staff?
It's 5-ish feet, 5.5.
You stretch like you're treading water. You stretch all the way down, and with the light from the end of your staff, you start tapping rock.
Oh, we got lucky, guys. Woo! It's rock down there.
Bill, I'm not sure why, but I can see like this big section of the map over here.
What section?
This big circular section, like.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like I see
something-
our circle of vision, and there's another circle of vision that I see like
It's probably
like 120 feet away from us.
something shared. And
Yeah, I guess
somebody
shared
is-
party vision on.
But nobody's over there.
No,
Oh.
there's like a whole nother. Oh, do you have like tannin or blue
No.
or
There you go.
nick?
It just disappeared.
I hit reset.
Okay.
Hopefully, you weren't seeing anything important.
So, what do we do? I'm not a spelunker myself.
I want to swim over here and check out this tunnel. Does this go anywhere? No, it
Where-
doesn't. It dead ends. Okay.
And Oliver will kind of continue swimming this direction.
Okay.
Well, the
If
current is
something
taking-
fell down here, it would probably have moved with the current.
That's what I was going to
Right.
say. Yeah.
Can we see through the water at all?
The water, as dark as it is, it's actually really fresh water, really nice water.
For what it's worth, when I was looking through Nix's eyes earlier, there didn't seem to be many animals around. I don't know if it's if that's due to being in a pocket dimension, like you said, or why that might be. Hopefully, there's not anything in this water that's going to harm us.
I couldn't sense anything when I checked not too long ago, but I can look again. Bill, I'm gonna try to do a perception or an insight to see if I can, or investigation or whatever, see if I can see anything where I'm at. What do you want me to roll?
The investigation.
Be good to me, dice.
Sorry, I'm having to mute Discord because someone's like messaging.
That is a 12.
12.
Mhm.
Still don't see anything. You can't make anything out. You see little ripples in the water as you're going through and as you're looking down. You're scanning with your dark vision where you are, and as you're passing through with that low light, you see in the cave, as you pass over a crevice, you have to blink for a second, but you see a yellowed robe figure in a mask
Oh no!
And close my eyes and
looking.
go, not now, not now, not now. I was like,
Not today, demons.
yeah, I was like,
Not today, Satan.
well, she still thinks it's a vision. She's like, no, 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 no. You're not playing a trick on me today. I got stuff to do. Not now. Like, blink and kind of see if it's gone.
As you blink, it is gone.
One of these times, though.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the day that it doesn't disappear.
Well, I mean,
Congratulations, fight the king in yellow.
right now, I have myself convinced it's an illusion, so we'll see. Okay, so oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go further up. I want to go so I can still see the party, but I want to go a little further up this way.
I'm trying to stay about 20 feet from Oliver so that we get the maximum light spread as we possibly can.
You're as you move this way, Larissa, you're moving to the edge of Ben's light.
She has
Okay.
dark vision, though, doesn't she?
I have dark
Tieflings.
Yeah. So what I see on the screen, I can actually see, right?
Yes.
This thing right here, is that an alcove?
That is another tunnel branching off, yes.
Interesting.
I'm gonna. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna kind of.
For those of you that are watching at home, if you do enjoy this map, this is from Heroic Maps.
I'm gonna kind of come a little bit down this tunnel and see if I can see anything whatsoever.
Okay. As you come down this tunnel, you start noticing that the water does flow out of this tunnel into the main section here. It's kind of tight, very natural, with craggy sides and everything like that.
Okay. No paint, no paintings.
Not that you can see, no. But you do rise up out of the water, and as you swim forward, you're able to lift yourself up. You're walking on stone, smooth stone from the running water over the ages, but you are knee depth.
Are you gonna?
Stand.
Do you shout out or anything?
Yeah, I'm like, there's another another tunnel right here. I'm about up to my knees.
I think it's best if we stick together.
I don't see anything. I'm not gonna go. I can see to the end of the tunnel though, right? Because that's where I can see on my dark vision.
Yeah, you see as far as you can see.
And as far as I know, there's nothing down there.
We don't know.
Yeah. As I said, as far as I know, there's nothing down there.
Oliver is going to continue along this direction.
All right, so you
kind of trying to keep just within, like, edge to edge of Ben's light, not getting too far ahead. But
you have light of your own, right?
yes, but I'm trying to keep that kind of like connected, so to speak.
Okay, as you guys spread out, 40 feet, 30 feet. Okay. So you get about, Oliver, you're about 40 feet away from Killian, but you can still see him on the edge, as the edge of your light and the edge of Ben's light kind of merge.
Anything of note up from my
You
direction?
From this area down below, you do see a faint glow from what appears to be mushrooms and lichen beneath the water.
Mushrooms.
The water is still very fresh. I mean, it's a well. It's
Okay,
well
Pippin.
water. But you see, it kind of branches off into a T section.
A C-section.
T section.
Oh,
Um,
in the belly of the beast,
It's
guys.
just got weird.
you see one that goes to the north and one that kind of goes to the southwest.
Okay, and water is flowing kind of equally both directions.
Yep, as the animation shows.
Yep.
So the question is, do we go and explore the way the current is going, or do we try to go the other way first?
I think the quicker we can find this painting of whatever, the faster this may be. Follow the current.
All right. We'll leave my little cave, and I'm going to follow it off. Or
I'm gonna
gonna-
start drifting down this way too.
he's floating like a lazy river.
Yep.
He's
Not
got his
strong.
feet up, feet up
Yeah.
above the water.
I'm gonna
As
say,
we're-
hey,
I think it's best
Go ahead.
that we continue to move together. Do we want to go left or right?
I think it may have ended up in this tunnel here, maybe. The current may have carried it here. I'm gesturing towards this area over here that I'm close to.
So many options. Let us
How
maybe.
far do
Let me do this real quick because I know you guys explored this area. There, shared party bit.
Just fog of war works perfectly well, I think.
So
Well, no, I had to hit reset earlier, and I was
Gotcha.
just clearing it up where you had already been.
do we want one of us to go check down here real quick? Not get too far and then come back?
Thank you so much for volunteering, because I'm not
Okay.
doing it.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go down here, but I'm gonna keep my eye open and make sure I'm not hitting any traps or nothing's gonna pop out at me.
Oliver
Okay.
would kind of agree, like, worth checking. We'll look this direction, and he'll kind of take a peek this way a little bit.
What do you need me to roll?
Roll an investigation if you're investigating.
Come on. Okay, that's an 11.
Okay. As you're walking through in this darkness and you're getting to the edge of Ben's light and you look over, you see it again. You're just looking through the crash, you're looking across the wall, and right in one of the natural splits, you see a yellow robed figure, and you have to close your eyes and just knock it away.
Oh my gosh. Why do you keep popping up at the most inopportune times? Okay.
It's almost like every time you fail a roll.
I know. So this, I'm gonna keep on going. Is this like a pond or
This opens up into another open little waterway. And
Huh?
as you come around, you notice. Let's see, where are you? You kind of notice a figure peeping out over here, about over in this area, like a 7-foot tall fur bog.
Weird.
Oh,
Another
hey,
one.
Oliver.
Clad entirely in yellow.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go clothes shopping in one episode, and Oliver's gonna buy a yellow cloak.
This is really nice.
I need a Holocaust cloak.
I will or rip it to try to pull it. Okay. I'm gonna call back and be like, this just connects to where Oliver is.
What?
You hear this echo come through.
Okay, Ben is gonna swim up this way.
Okay. I'm gonna come back. Go back. I'm stuck on the graphic. Beep.
Yeah, those narrow spots with the walls can get a little problem.
Yeah, I had that issue during our one shot. I had to blow the map up super big so that like the characters wouldn't get hung up.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this just goes into the same place that where Oliver is. It's just circles around.
Well, if you
Well,
didn't
let's,
find anything there, I think this direction is the best bet then.
About there, Oliver, with how tall you are, your feet starts feeling the bottom.
Your feet.
Your feet. More
Your
than one.
pates.
It feels like it's starting to get a bit shallower here. And I'll continue walking my way up.
But I'm gonna keep like an eye out to see if
You get about waist high when you get to here.
Seeing the ground kind of clear, I'll take a step up this way.
Okay.
Is this architecture? Like, we can see these steps here, or
As you step into this cave system beneath the well, when the water of this dry area, you start noticing ancient steps and a wall that leads into a cavern.
well,
so
what's
I'm gonna
over
follow
here
up.
on Ben's side.
It just keeps going on
It's
into
like
the
the
darkness.
magic. It's like it magically ends and stops. You can't advance past.
I know.
You can keep
We're not
going.
high,
if you're right there.
we're not
There-
we're not high
there's
enough
a-
level to go into that area.
There's a shimmering wall of black
Yeah, exactly.
that
Yeah.
just like ripples slowly.
It says DLC incoming.
So I'll come up here, and about this time, I will take a moment and re-up the light spell because we've been kind of wandering through a little bit just to make sure it doesn't pop out on me. And so at this point, we're on dry land.
Yep.
Alright.
It's soaking wet, but all of you are soaking wet. But yes, you're on dry land.
And then I'm gonna start just kind of waving an arcane sigil at myself and start drying, specifically starting in the crotch and then the boots and then the places that will chafe.
Oh, that's a good idea. I do the same thing.
You just see all the air blow back
Actually,
to the future.
I've got shift weave clothing, so going thematically with that, my clothing like fades, rippling through one outfit to the next, to the next, to the next, and then back to the one I'm wearing, and it's dry.
As I'm basically like making like the blow dryer motion with my hand like all over me, and then I like glance over at Larissa and I was like, "Care? Do you want this too? You want me to blow
Points a
you?"
gun at you.
Oliver gives
Shakes off like a
just
dog.
cares not at all. He just keeps trotting forward. There
No,
is some
thank
strange
you.
architecture up here.
Okay, so as soon as I see the statue, Ben walks up and goes, "Nope," and turns around and goes back the other fucking way. Not again. No. No.
What?
I'm gonna go over and be like, "What?"
Oliver kind of
What is
continues toward it and says, "What do you
No.
mean, not again?"
Doesn't that look distinctly familiar, Larissa? For perhaps a sewer network? In a city? On another plane?
No.
Nope.
She's gonna put her hands up and be like, "Nope. I'm already still seeing that yellow thing. We're not. Nope. Nope."
Well, the way I see it, whatever connection you have to this thing, this is our way out of here, and I know that you don't want to be just trapped in this pocket dimension any longer than you have to.
Ben is like pacing back and forth, looking and like, nope.
So perhaps
I'm
you should
going to
explain a little bit to those of us, I gesture to me and Oliver, to those of us who don't know what you're talking about, what this is.
I'm going. I don't know.
So I don't know that this is exactly the same. I have no clue. But when we were in scrolls back through Ben's notes to find out what he calls it. Ardu Ahlam.
Bless you.
And you recognize Ardu al-Halam as the old Arcadian word for the Dreamlands.
Okay.
Mhm.
We were in Ardu al-Halam. There was a sewer network and a group of creatures living there. And it feels so familiar. They were worshipping statues, and again, these I haven't even looked closely. I don't know if these are the same, but
They look kind of the same.
yeah, first glance they look the same.
Mhm.
They were.
So as you draw attention to like the statue and the architecture, I want to take a second and use my like historian skills and kind of study it and see if I know anything about it, Bill.
Okay, roll me a history check. The architecture, you should automatically know because I know you have archaeologist as your background, right?
Do I? I believe I do. Yes, I do.
And it has
When
an
you
ability.
enter a ruin or dungeon, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders, whether those were dwarves, elves, humans, whatever. In addition, you can determine the monetary value of art objects more than a century old. That's such a cool ability. I forgot I had that. Thank you for reminding me.
Because Bill has notes on all the characters. This is there's periods throughout history you studying history. There's the Arcadian Empire, which is before the fall. There's what's called late Arcadia, which is after the fall, the remnants. After Arcadian fell, the remnants of the Arcadian Empire kind of tore itself apart. What was left, trying to build through the carnage. Architecture after that is usually considered late Arcadian. This is late Arcadian architecture where a lot of its fluid and beauty within its stonework of the magical nature of their construction kind of went away, and it kind of de-evolved into a cruder form of architecture. This dates to late Arcadian.
Do I know anything about that time or about the statue in particular?
It was a time of chaos, you know, that within the empire of the elegance of the Arcadian Empire breaking down and them worshiping darker gods and warring against factions rose up and fell. Different magisters tried to become arcane warlords over the lands, and it was just a time of just great upheaval. There's not a lot of written records from that time. Think the Dark Ages after Rome fell.
So I kneel down and I wipe away the layer of dust that's probably on these stones, and I look really closely at the stonework and the patterns in the ground. I'm like, this is late Arcadian architecture, past your time. I gesture to Ben. This was late Arcadia was a time of chaos. There was no real leadership. Everyone was fighting with each other, and a lot of knowledge was lost. From what I can remember, they worshipped, and I gesture vaguely at the statue, strange creatures. Is this statue's eyes actually glowing or burning?
Yep, they are glowing with an eerie, eldritch-like light glow that just doesn't really give off a lot of light.
Okay, and then so if possible, I would like to approach the statue and make an Arcana check and see if I can study that.
Okay. So give me an Arcana check.
That's a 23.
Nice.
So as you get close, and with your 23, there is a spell. There's a minor enchantment on the eyes that just give the glowing effect. It's more just visual.
That's like an aesthetic kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. As Oliver passes over, though, I just noticed that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I specifically didn't walk in front of the. God damn it!
As
what?
a stream of flame connects the two statues and erupts. Oliver.
I specifically didn't cross it.
I understand you didn't.
I I'm looking at it, and I look into the eyes, and then I hear Oliver move, and I see you cross the line. I'm like, no, wait! And then
Oliver, you take 10 points of fire damage.
Is this a save situation or?
Yeah,
or
I'll
does it
give you a
just happen?
dexterity save.
I mean, it's
I'll
not gonna
give
be
you-
good. It's a 10.
Yeah, you take.
Well, you've got danger sense, right?
That is with advantage. It was a 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Two and an 8 on the roll. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
That was me going into the editor window for it to come up, and when I came out, I noticed Oliver move, and I'm like, "Oh God, no!"
my friend, perhaps you let those that are a little more knowledgeable about these types of things proceed.
Well,
before
already
you,
it happening. Like he just barrels forward.
Yeah, this is me saying that after
We'll
the fact. Sorry.
continue. So how much you said it was? 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage, and the wall of flame between the two is still going.
Is it
Can
is
I
it like a
see-
solid wall?
It is giving off heat. Yes.
No, I mean it's not like there's not like space underneath or space
It's
above. Okay.
no limbo sticks. No, you can probably go over it, but yeah.
No limbo sticks.
I'm gonna look at. I'd
Can
like
I
to
see
study
the-
this other statue for any, like any moving or like if there's a button, a lever, or anything like that.
But let's admire that fire animation just for a second.
Super cool. Yeah. I want your spell templates, by the way. I want to do that eventually.
We'll have to have a sharing day.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a folder of nothing but animations. So give me you can give me an arcana or an investigation. Your choice, Ben.
They are the same for me. So, 24.
Oh, okay. So with the arcana, you do notice that as you get close to the statue, there's no sound coming from these flames. There's no rushing sound of flames jetting out of something. It's eerily quiet. You do notice a glowing rune underneath the statue's chin.
Do I recognize the rune itself?
Not offhand, no. But it's more of a simple rune. It's not really an arcane rune. It's more like a button.
Okay. With the tail end of my staff.
You touch it?
Yeah. From
It's another trap.
from 4 feet away.
Nothing happens.
Is there a under the chin a rune, a depression?
Is there?
You look about the place he tells you, and yeah, there is a glowing rune underneath the chin.
Yeah, I see it.
Press it.
I'm not. I don't think I'm going to stick my hand in there. Larissa, you want to help me out here?
Oliver walks over.
Okay.
What does Oliver do?
Oliver walks over and presses the button.
Oliver presses the button, and nothing happens.
Perhaps at
Present
the same time.
Yeah.
Oliver,
Come on now, put your back into it.
in your head, you hear, all right now, friend. I'll press these buttons at the same time. 3, 2, 1, go.
Boop.
You both press at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
and the wall of flame disappears.
The second it disappears, Ben darts 10 feet across.
Like,
Does it start again?
It does not.
All right, quickly now, and I'm going to go across with Larissa.
I'm going to, before we step 1 foot further down here, I'm going to check for traps real quick.
I was gonna say Oliver comes up to the edge no further than he's gone before and just kind of gestures like
I pat your shoulder and go, attaboy.
I will also.
He puts out that one flame on his shoulder, like he's learned his lesson.
I will also bring Tannen back in. and keep him with me, as I am uncertain and uncomfortable at the moment, and I need my emotional support animal.
Bill, that's a 21 for me checking for traps.
Okay, before you, the stairwell leading up, you do not see any traps, as far as you know.
I have a suggestion, if you don't mind.
Sure.
If we can wait here for a few minutes, I can perform a spell that lets me detect magic in the area. It might make it a little safer to proceed.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Good.
Cool.
Now
So
give me like 5 minutes so we can take a break real quick.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
In the span of those 5 minutes, can I spend 10 minutes ritually casting detect magic?
Ditto. Yeah.
If that's what you guys are going to do for 10 minutes, we'll let you cast for 10 minutes.
Cool.
All right. Be right back.
Bio break.
Quick bio break.
Everybody's peeing a lot.
Listen.
Sorry about that.
You should be.
Not really.
I just noticed on the stream, just because I'm checking up on it, Jacob spelled Larissa's name with the Oliver accent. Larissa.
Lar.
I spelled it how it was on D&D Beyond.
Really?
Yeah,
Have I-
that's how I spell it.
Oh, I've been spelling it wrong this whole time. That's my bad.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, whatever, I'm not gonna.
I've been putting an A on it. All right, so I got my Laughing Cow cheese and my soda, and I'm ready to go.
Dude, Laughing Cow's so good.
I got the spicy pepper jack.
Oh my god, have you had the spicy pepper jack?
No.
Oh, dude, you're
Sounds
missing
great. Yeah.
out. You're missing out.
So, opening his little dimensional carry-on. He has two kinds of dimensional luggage. He's got a carry-on and a check bag.
Ridiculous.
Opening his dimensional carry-on and pulling out his spellbook.
Do you also have a
Personal item?
like a purse?
Yeah.
It's your wrist pocket.
No.
Man purse.
And actually, oh man, do we want to mess with this right now? Do the ruins and the statues and everything look very Arcadian to me?
Yes and no. This looks like a bastardized form of Arcadian architecture, even more than the degradation of the ages. It's not as refined.
Okay.
It's more angular, more simple. It's not as elegant.
When we finish detecting magic, do we detect any magic in the nearby area?
So much magic.
You do
Science pros.
Tenect. You tenect magic.
I tried to high five you on the stream, but you missed it.
Oh.
You detect magic here, and obviously coming from this room within 30 feet. Let's see, within 30 feet, measure of the two of you. Actually, I take that back. No, within 30 feet, you guys do not detect magic.
Okay. Not even the statues?
Because, well, yeah, I mean, you detect a mild enchantment on the statues, but I'm talking about forward.
Okay.
That's what I thought you were focusing on.
Okay.
You're muted, babe.
I'm debating whether or not it is
No, I'm not.
worth...
Don't call me babe.
Call me babe. I insist.
This little guy. Look, we're streaming. Quit hitting me.
Oh, he's cute.
I'm debating whether or not it is worth breaking out the Book of Ivan for this.
I'm gonna kind of hang at the wall and stealth down a little bit because I couldn't see any traps down here.
We are all pretty tapped right now, but
Roll me an investigation check.
Me?
so as we're doing the detect magic, like Ben pulls two books out of his dimensional pocket, and one of them is like this dark, like crusted tome of a leather thing, and he puts that back. Not today, and just pulls out his actual spell book.
My investigate is not working right now. It's a 12.
12. You see before you you feel the warmth as you walk into this room. There is a fireplace, as you can see in the distance, a bearskin rug, a very comfortable looking chair with a end table beside the chair. It's a simple, just four-legged little end table, nothing special about it, and a chest sitting on top. And before this chair in this fireplace sets two paintings on easels facing the chair.
So, who's next to me? Did Roth?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oliver
I'm
is
like
following you down.
I'm
I'm
fidgeting
gonna-
with my
couple steps
pistol,
back.
and I'm like
I'm gonna
bad
kind of
feeling about
motion
this.
to Oliver and Ben, just like, and everybody just kind of like hold off for a second.
Do I detect any magic where I'm at?
Yeah, definitely. You detect magic in auras coming from this area.
What auras?
Are you going to focus on them?
Can I? Yeah.
You detect magic coming from this area right here around the box and from these paintings themselves.
Okay.
Um,
I'll let Larissa know that.
I'm gonna kind of come here in the middle because I don't know what's going on with that chair. And we say the paintings are there, but there's also a chair and a bearskin rug and a fireplace that is going. Right around the corner.
Ben, being very cautious, will slink ahead. As she's talking, like, and just walk into the space, and seeing the things, I will join Roth and studying more closely the different items, and I'm actually focusing on the chest, and the chair and that area.
Bill, is this the paints?
You don't know what's in that chest.
That's the chest.
It's a small, thin chest, about 1 foot long and about 6 inches wide.
Okay. Do I see, because I know the paintings are here, do I see the paints that Abigail said that was thrown down here with them?
You see what you see. You see two paintings. One is of, as Killian's getting close to it, one is a unending cornfield of lush, bright corn, very healthy looking corn, and a farmhouse. Very beautiful, very sweet. Obviously trying to capture the windmill and the farmhouse of the farm that you were just at. The other painting is more of a darker version of it's kind of scary the way that she painted this, kind of going for an artistic dark Killian a style of art that's very popular in Evernight.
Okay.
Very dark, very moody, very gothic, take on looking at a scarecrow from down below, and it looks identical to the scarecrows you guys have been fighting.
Well, if anybody has any objections to me burning these things, speak now.
What magical aura is coming from the box?
It is a lustrous gold sheen.
Okay. And with my experience at formal education in magic,
Roll me an arcane. Check.
Arcana check 17.
17. It is a transmutation aura coming off of this box.
And then looking at the paintings, I'm gonna dabble a guess that those are conjuration. With that in mind, I'm focusing on those until I see what the aura is.
It is coming off as an ethereal I cannot say the word. Cerulean. Like fog aura coming off of those two paintings.
Okay. Do you need me to roll again for that?
Or me?
Those are simple conjuration. The reason I had you roll for the box is it's transmutation, but with the roll of 17, you still can't discern something's off about it.
I want to move a little closer to the fireplace. Is the fireplace magical? Or the fire
No.
in it magical?
No,
Hmm.
it is not magical, and there are fresh logs sitting on that fire.
Okay. Can I see? Is there any way to see like footprints or anything around that chair? Like anything I can tell
There,
coming?
you do notice about this time, there's no dust in this room. It's clean.
Well, I don't think we have anything else to gain here. We have no idea what caused this, but I think we all understand that the paintings are the cause of our troubles. So I'm going to take the scarecrow one, and I'm going to say, I'm going to start off with this creepiness right here. I'm going to throw it into the fireplace.
Two quick questions as he's doing that. One, does the fireplace looks like it belongs in this architecture, or does the fireplace, the chair, the rug, do those look like they belong in a farmhouse?
They do not. They look like they would belong in some rich hoity-toity mansion somewhere.
Okay, noted.
Everything here, the fireplace, the rug, the chair, the table, all of it. Excuse me. All of it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
All of it's out of place.
Do I have
Can I-
any more pearls? I don't. Damn.
Can I check the door?
As you throw the painting into the fireplace, it doesn't look at first like the fire is going to hurt it. But eventually you start seeing the scarecrow blacken in the middle and start to peel, and the paint curl off of it, and the painting starts to burn away.
I look at everybody and I shrug, and I'm like, seems to do the trick. And I pick up the second one, and I'm looking at you guys like, if you have any objections.
We
What were
came
you
here
gonna
to
say?
destroy the paintings.
What?
I see no reason not to.
What were you going to say, Larissa, as I interrupted you explaining the portrait?
I was just gonna see if I could find like a hidden passage or a wall. Like that chair's bothering me a little bit.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
There is currently a dialogue going on between Tannen and Benyahim.
You touch it. No, you touch it. You touch it.
No, there's kind of this like Tannen has always been like, the way I kind of imagine him is he's the instigator of a lot of the problems that Ben and Tannen have gotten into because Cat and Ben really wants to touch it. And
What'd you roll, Larissa?
A 17.
Okay. As you're looking around this room and Ben is arguing with the cat, Roth is, making kindling out of the portraits. What are you doing, Oliver, by the way?
I'm pretty much standing guard, sword drawn, ready to attack anything that needs it, but otherwise staying out of their way.
Larissa, you notice something. The dust line kind of disappears. The dust line kind of disappears right here. The rest, it's this. When I say this room is clean, you do notice that it's clean. But with your 17 intelligence, you notice that this wall over here, it's odd that the dust kind of collects around the edges, but at the edge of this wall, the dust doesn't collect. And pressing and looking around, you do happen to find a impression and a little area.
Can I check for traps before I push it?
Yeah.
if I'm able to, while she's looking around the room, I would like to continue focusing on this and rack my brain and see if there's anything familiar about this strange aura before I reach out and touch it.
I will give you one more arcane check on that box today.
It's a 16.
You don't see any traps, but you do find a door that you, Larissa, yourself can actually open if you click on the door.
I'm gonna poke at Oliver, who's behind me, and be like,
Do you need me to touch something?
I'm about to, no. I'm about to open this door. Can you stand ready?
Of course.
So I'm gonna open it.
All right. You should be able to open it.
Okay. Woo, I do. Okay. Okay. I'm going to... No trap, right?
As far as you can tell, as the excitement builds in your voice.
Like, right here, no traps. Okay, I'm gonna check in there for no traps. Like, right here, no traps. Yeah, that was an 18 plus 8, so 26.
26. You are pretty confident there are no traps there.
Okay, I'm going to go just into the door, and I'm assuming that's exactly what I see.
That is exactly what you see, yes.
Hey, Ben, Ross.
Ben's like, with a stick. Uh-huh.
There's a magic circle in here.
I'll be right there.
At this point I've already tossed the other painting in.
It's starting to crackle around the edges and start to be consumed by the fire. As the fire builds to the center of the corn, you and Ben, since you two are have the closest connection to the weave, you feel a shift.
Does it feel like the same shift that brought us here in the first place?
Similar, yeah.
Well, I think that may have done the trick.
Ben's like,
but that means that this has been here the whole time. This isn't part of the enchantment.
either that or we're no longer in Kansas.
Well, it seems that Larissa has found something in here if you would like to take a look.
With the butt end of my staff that I've been infusing with arcane energy this whole time, I'm just going to nudge the box a little bit and see if it moves.
It moves.
Okay. I will pick the box up as it is, take a bit of rope and wrap it around it so it doesn't accidentally open in my bag, and I'll stick it in a satchel.
Okay.
And then look up at Roth as he walks by and go, "What? Something to... I'm curious!" And come...
You hear me start humming "If I Only Had a Brain" under my breath.
You got the melody wrong. It goes... Anyway, things change. I come in here, and as someone who studies the themes for Benyahin are travel, exploration, and time. So, looking at this, Ben's like, "Is this a..." And he still has his arcane sight going. And what do I... what colors, what school of magic or chance do I discover here?
Yeah, I also have that going still.
Conjuration.
Looking at the sigils, does this look like a teleportation circle?
Roll an arcane knowledge check.
Can I do that as well?
If you want to help him, I'll let you assist each other.
Sure. Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, and if you get... The way I do assisting, you roll. If you get below a 10, his is just going to be a normal roll. If you get above a 10, his is going to be at advantage.
Okay.
That's exciting. I like that mechanic.
Oh, can I be the person who makes the main roll?
That's up to you two. You two decide.
Man, I mechanically I want to say yes, but thematically, like Ben knows what these things are.
Mm-hmm.
If it's
So
what he
does-
thinks it is.
So does Roth, though. Not that he's ever
We just-
like created one, but he has studied them.
Yeah.
Didn't
just say, just
we just go through something like this?
So
Larissa's like, pick already.
I'm just
I have a
like,
higher Arcana skill than you do.
something like this. Let's just figure it out.
how
so
do
we
you?
can
Oh,
go.
you've got expertise.
Yeah, it's like that and history is what I studied in Vandelheim.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if I
It's
don't know.
fine. Do your thing.
Well,
Come on,
with it-
Dr.
with-
Banner and Tony Stark, you guys
Listen,
decide.
I'd say
Get it,
just, like,
get
I'd like to
it.
roll separately, like both of us roll separately.
Oliver,
but-
and I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna throw it at it.
So with a 23 Arcana, what I am suspicious of this being a teleportation circle of some kind.
Are you two rolling separately? Or
So
no, because he rolled with advantage, so
Yeah.
the
it's fine.
original declaration was
Mhm.
him rolling to assist. So
Okay.
that's what I stuck with.
with a 23, it is a arcane circle, but given to where the schools of magic and the schools of thought, it kind of hits you both at the same time. Ben in practice, Killian in theory. There are different levels and complications when it comes to the mathematical nature of the weave and magic. This arcane teleportation circle is not a simple one. It's very, very complicated. As in, this would be master level magisters of circles, like the 13 magisters that ruled Arcadia, their level
Okay.
of complicated arcane circles beyond your talent currently.
Absolutely.
Killian, this is levels of math that's on this would basically be levels of math only theorized at the College of Reaching. No one would be practicing it right now. This is basically a teleportation circle with a lock on it.
This is quite beautiful. I've never seen anything like this, and I've studied magic from all over the times in history.
Ben's like pacing around it, studying it, and he takes out a scrap of paper and starts drawing it exactly how he sees it.
These calculations are incredibly advanced. Are you seeing this?
It reminds me, and I'm kind of flipping back and forth between my vision and Tannen's as we are circling around the thing, and I am drawing, like I'm using his vision to confirm what I see to make sure that I draw it correctly.
With a 23, in theory, this circle could take you anywhere in the material and other planes.
Anywhere with another landing pad, or
You don't know for certain.
And look at these runes over here. There's a lock on this. I don't think we can use this.
While they're looking at the teleportation circle, can I just circle the room and see if there's not another like impression on the wall or?
Yeah, just roll me an investigation check. But what were you saying, Ben?
It has been a while since I've seen anything like this. I understand the theoretical. I've seen it used. I've been through one like this before, but So this circle could theoretically transport us anywhere in the material plane. This is a true teleportation portal, not just not just the peddly magics used by the lesser houses. This is it is like have you heard the story of Pythagoras? This is like seeing Pythagoras's notes.
Yes, I agree.
Wait a... And I reach into my bag and pull out the case from the other room. And roughly, what is the dimension of this thing?
You're talking about the case that you wrapped up?
Yeah.
6 inches by 1 feet.
I'm going to do something really stupid. And so I go into the other room. And I
As you are walking into the other room, Oliver, as you've been standing there with your sword out, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As you are standing here with your sword out, on the edge of where you can see, you start smelling this really disgusting fishy smell.
Oh,
As at the edge of your light, you see these very white tentacles come across the ground as these two creatures appear within your light, on the edge of your light, carrying themselves on 8 tentacles, very silently, in unison, creeping towards you.
And this is how Oliver learns what an octopus is.
Showtime!
mm-hmm.
We have something here. Some creatures, and I will take a step towards them to get them more encompassed in the light.
Okay.
You see standing almost a little taller than you, these humanoids from the head to the waist. From the waist below, they are just 4, 5, 6 tentacles that you can make out in the darkness, carrying them silently across the floor as they kind of weave and move towards you, completely in unison, as their skin is this albino like white and slime, and their faces are a mask of solid scale-like flesh with 6 eye sockets, but recessed eyes as they move towards you.
For what it is worth, if Oliver...
I will stand my ground with sword drawn and ready, but I will not make a point of aggression unless one leaps towards. So essentially like holding an attack for anything to come forward.
So did you shout out, Oliver?
I did, absolutely.
Yeah,
I said before, I stated loudly for everyone to hear.
So then replied in your mind, you hear, what is going on? What do you see?
Strange tentacle creatures slowly coming through. They're passing the statues.
Which I assume you reply out loud, because Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm
Look up at Killian and go, fuck, and put the case back in my bag.
Yeah, and I'll run out with my gun drawn.
walk out the door and see what he sees.
No, hell, these things got a couple legs too many for my liking.
Mhm.
Let's do this real quick. If you guys, best thing I can do is in the Discord chat. Yep, I will post the image so you guys can get an up close view of what these things look like.
Who said I wanted to see it up close? I just zoomed in on the token and they're creepy as fuck, so...
Processing. It's mainly so the audience gets your reaction.
That did not work to try and zoom in.
Oh,
That's fucking awful.
Yeah.
You're a horrible person.
horrible.
So,
Yep. It's
as
not okay.
they continue to move forward in unison, what do you guys do?
If they if they do anything to show any aggression, other than just moving forward, I will immediately attack. But I will hold for one to lunge or do anything along those lines. If they're just going to move into the area, I'm not going to attack them.
Same. I am holding an attack spell.
I kind of
All right,
shift
I will
back
do the
in
same.
front of everyone else, but
Then they are going to keep moving.
Do they look like what? Do they look like threatening? Like, can we?
It's hard to gauge. They are just moving in unison and slithering up towards you.
I mean,
Are you gonna act?
Hold up.
So
I don't want to act.
I rolled an insight check real fast, and it is a nat 20 on the die.
Okay.
I get the notion that they are coming to attack, or can I tell
You-
anything about them?
I will say it this way. With the ancestral spirits that you have, you are feeling threatened.
Okay. If I feel a twinge from them that these are things that should not be, I will immediately rage and attack.
All right, so let's
And if
Roll
he
for-
charges forward, I'm throwing a spell.
Yeah, same.
Okay, hold on. Where's that combat? Do Baloo's not on this board. Tannen. Oh yeah, Tannen is here from map. All right, let's get some initiative rolls then.
Oh, we're gonna.
Oof, that was not great. Okay.
Would you pop up a grid so I can kind of see what's going on? If you don't mind.
Oh, so needy.
Gabe, it wasn't me or you that said it this time.
Hey. Okay.
Grid's there if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Gillian, what's your initiative?
8.
Okay. Oliver,
19.
Ben,
Rolling twice for advantage. 13. Wow, that was awful.
all right, Larissa.
4.
Okay.
Holy cow! I was like, dang, I'm last this time. Nope.
Oh, really? Okay, so Oliver, you are at the top of the round as these things move toward you very silently, very creepily, reaching out their hands.
Yeah. I will just immediately make 2 attacks with Magician's Judge. I will make the first on this one. That is towards Killian. Cool.
11.
So that's 11 to hit.
It does not hit. It as you come in with your Magician's Judge, it very quickly and with surprising agility moves out of the way.
Okay.
Almost as fluidly as water as the Magician Judge carves down where it
God.
used to be.
13 is a follow-up attack.
To the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost bends completely backwards as the sword goes over its head.
Great. Cool. Wonderful. So I do nothing else as I stand there.
He's very off-put by the tentacles.
Do not like these tentacles.
All right. Oh, well, you know what, Bill? It would help if you started combat. There we go. Why is Tannen always before you?
I don't know.
Cat. That works.
That might be. It might be looking at the dexterity. Yeah.
Tannen's dex is way higher than mine. So Tannen is going to come down here and kind of pawing at me. He will perform the help action in case I wind up needing it. And Benyahim will flash the green energy, chronal energy up his hand from the ring, expending the last charge for the day. And channeling his foresight through that. And then looking at these creatures, he will immediately cast a first level Mind Spike
Oh,
at this one.
Okay.
So a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a 7.
Okay, so he takes 10 points of psychic damage, and I will always know his location.
So as this, you've been casting Mind Spike a lot.
Mhm.
It's your go-to cantrip for protection.
This isn't a cantrip. This is a first level spell. The cantrip is Mind Sliver.
Okay. So as the Mind Spike goes into this creature, you see it, but it doesn't react as much as you've seen other creatures do. It still damages it, but it's not as effective.
Noted. Okay, that's it for my turn. Killian, you're up.
Oh, cool. All right, so I, being in melee with this thing, am going to do something new. So I'm like, little gift from Abraxas, and I clap my hands together and I start like rubbing them really quickly, and then when I pull them apart, lightning is crackling between my hands, and then I'm going to grab the tentacly beast in front of me.
Nice.
I'm casting Shocking Grasp. Oh, no, I'm not. I rolled a 9 to hit.
God, man. These rolls.
It misses.
Things are hard to pin down. I don't have anything else I can do, really. I have one more Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to sit on it, though. Oh, wait, I have... Nope, that doesn't work. Nope, that doesn't work either. Okay, no, I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay, so the first one's turn he will look at Oliver, and he takes his hand and smears like a big glob of the white slime off its chest, and he throws it on the ground, and as it looks like he's about to just on the ground, it actually forms into a trident.
That sounds pleasant.
And
so gross.
And he goes to attack Oliver twice with 2 trident swings. All right, so that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Close.
And close.
Just barely.
And that's a 12 to hit.
The 12 will not hit.
12 will not hit. Okay. So you'll take 6 points of piercing damage from the trident, and then as its last attack, it reaches out its hand and goes to touch you. And that is not 11.
No, does not hit.
Does an 11 does not hit you, I take it, because a 12 didn't.
No.
Okay. So this one will engage with Roth. He does the same thing, pulling off the slime that's on his chest, and it forms into a trident.
Delicious.
He takes 2 swings at Roth. Double 20s.
Oh no,
Oh,
guys.
Wow.
Jesus.
no.
So
And those are the types of things
that's
that
two
aren't
separate
supposed to
attacks,
happen when
right?
your barbarian
That was-
hits things.
okay, so
I know what you're about to do, but yes, it's 2 separate attempts. This is the Rick and Morty dice, and I did roll them, and they came up as double 20s.
you're good, dude. So as a reaction with the chronal energy moving up and down my arm, I'll see the trident coming towards you, and I will reach out and grab a thread that appears out of nowhere, a silvery thread, and yank on it until it snaps as I use my chronal shift ability to try to take that first attack and force him to reroll.
Okay. Natural 1.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you.
That was the last one of those I've got for the day.
So the other attack, I'm going to use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke. So go ahead and do
Okay.
your thing, and then I'll.
You take 14 points of piercing damage, and you're going to Hellish Rebuke him. That's a dexterity save, correct?
It is a dex save. So as I'm using it at, this is a second level slot. I'm using one of my packed slots for this. So as he hits me, you see some of like the remnants of that crackling electric energy on my hands, and it like seems to surge. Like I don't do anything to make it happen. It just seems to surge of its own accord and like hits or like courses over the beast in front of me.
Okay. He rolled a 7 on his dex.
Okay, cool. That's a 15 to save. So he's taking 3d10. Technically, it's fire damage, but I themed it as lightning.
Thematically, we'll go lightning.
Thematically, yeah. It is 12. Not a great
12.
roll. I think that's strictly average.
All right. So he
3d10
takes
that's below.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
damage. So he does reach out after you hit him with that one. He reaches out for his third attack. He goes to touch you with his hand and does a 16.
Meets
Touch
it.
you.
Shit.
Meets him. All right. So let's see what happens here.
It's not gonna look good, guys.
As he touches you, your mind fills with images of this island, of dark things happening, of a tear throughout time, of tear throughout, darkness over the island as shadows come pouring out, and you just go deeper into the ground, underwater, being flushed and crushed around you, as you just see a pair of 6 glowing eyes deep underwater within a crevice as it looks at you, and you just hear as you are hit with a mind break touch.
Oh, joy.
Well, that's awful.
And you take 4d8 psychic damage.
Okay.
So that's 12, 16, 17 points of psychic damage.
Oh!
Wow.
You see Killian like jerk upright and like stagger, and like he looks like he's about to fall, and then he kind of like catches himself.
You have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws until the end of its next turn.
Oh, joy.
Okay.
Yay.
It is the other one's turn now.
No, that was
one
our
already. That was both
Okay.
of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mm,
That
That's
was
right, he hit
yep.
you.
And now it's Larissa's go. And yeah, this is everything that you just saw.
Can I tell from what they were doing with Oliver and Roth? Are they made of flesh or no? They're just slime.
No one Well, I take that back. You see the crackling, smoking wounds from the hellish rebuke, because even though it's lightning, it did burn him from the inside, because that's what happens when you get electrocuted. So its skin is cracked and burning.
Okay. So I'm going to take this one that's engaged with Oliver, and I'm going to try to hit it with my Eye of Basilisk.
Okay.
I will be right back. I need to switch a color on my printer.
Come on, dice. So that is a 17 plus 5, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
To hit?
Yes.
You hit it.
Okay, then it needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 13.
Constitution saving throw of 13. It rolled a 19.
Okay.
But how much damage did it do?
It's not that. It's not
Do
that.
what?
It's like the Eye of Basilisk is on a successful roll.
It still does dagger damage.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it'd still be like.
And then I get sneak
and
attack because it's on someone else, right?
Yep, and you can do sneak attack and everything.
All right, let's see.
It has the ability that when you hit it, if they fail the Constitution save, they start turning to stone.
19 points of damage.
Whew, okay, go on. All right, so
That's rough.
what's rough?
Fighting these guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
These are monsters I've been wanting to use for a long time. They're from Salt Marsh.
All right.
I'm gonna disengage, even though it's not really engaged with me, and then I'm gonna hide here.
Okay, where are you hiding? Okay,
Right in the door.
all right, end your turn.
Mhm.
All right, Oliver, it's your turn.
Okay. Seeing the one having done a number on Killian, I will make 2 more attacks on this one, this time reckless. I am using my dice because this online roller has just been freaking garbage for me today.
Same.
Yeah. Hit or miss.
Wow! And that's 2 5s on the die for the first attack. So that's
Bro,
another
we are-
13.
I'm buying you some
Wait,
dice.
what was it?
13, which missed last round as well.
Barely missed.
Alright, second attack is finally better. 22 to hit on the second attack.
You hit. Are you hitting the one that hit Roth?
The one that hit Roth, yeah.
Sound like Derek was trying to dial up on an old modem.
Yeah, it's my printer. Sorry.
Alright. Alright. That is 15 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
To that one, and it is wreathed in my spiritual presence.
You heard it, yea, verily.
And
Okay,
I don't think there's anything else I can do, so that is... Actually, oof. Yeah, so as that happens... No, never mind. No, not gonna do it. That's in my turn. Moving on.
Okay. Tannen is going to take the disengage action to jet this way to keep an eye out just in case anything else comes down this damn hallway.
Okay.
And then I am going to look at this one that just harried the hell out of Roth, and that the energy glowing off my ring dissipates. And as it does, I kind of grab that green swirl out of the air and hold it like I'm crushing it in my hand, like I'm cradling it in a trap. And I need this guy, the one next to Roth, to roll a Constitution saving throw as I attempt to freeze him in a moment of time with momentary stasis.
Now, their strength and their con are their biggest saves.
I
So
didn't know that. I'm just
You don't have to
going.
tell. You don't have to tell us.
I know, but it's still fun. I like rubbing it in Yell's face. 12.
Okay, so he fails.
Alright.
He is encased in a field of magical energy, so that green energy in my hand almost extends up from my fingertips like chains, and these ethereal green chains wrap around him from the ground. And he is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of my next turn, or until he takes any damage, but you guys don't know that. He is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Incapacitated.
He can't do shit.
And has a speed of 0. What color is the magic you said?
I'm using green for fun thematics. This is temporal energy. This is a class ability. So this is me exerting my will over time itself. And that is my turn.
All right. So this thing froze in front of me, right?
Yeah, it is wrapped in these ethereal chains and frozen like mid-motion.
Look at that spell effect. That's awesome.
Oh, Bill! Fuck, dude! Yes!
Nice.
I love that. You've been hanging on to that.
Like that?
Yeah,
Is that what you're
just
talking
like
about?
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, we're gonna need a sharing day, man.
For sure.
That's where I was like, what color? What color is this?
I love it. And the green energy, like if you glance over, you see it still swirling around my arm and coming up from my hand and then disappearing. And then that same swirl pattern coming up from the ground around him.
Okay. So,
It's
After-
Roth's turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
yeah, I saw he already moved.
Yeah, so I fall back from him, and hang on. What do I have? It's a bonus action.
Now, what happens with that spell if they get hit? Does it break?
It breaks.
Okay. Do
It
you want
is-
to shout that out, or
if you will allow me to, yes. Even though I
3
already
words?
passed turn.
You can say 3 words around for free.
Don't touch it.
All right, so I'm going to fall back, and as my bonus action, I'm going to draw my second pistol, and it starts glowing with this like weird gold light, and I I shoot myself in the leg. It heals me for a d6. So,
I almost imagine it like a backfire.
Yeah.
so I'm going to roll that. Okay, so it heals me for 5. That's great.
I always just picture him as having like hypodermic, an empty hypodermic needle that he just fills with healing energy and like injects himself.
Okay, so that was my last little healing light pool, and then I still have my action. So you just shouted at me not to touch it.
Yes.
So I will focus my attentions on the one in front of Oliver. Let's try something a little different. I am going to cast Chill Touch. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that's a little better. It's a 24 to hit.
You're shooting the one in front of Oliver?
Yes.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits it.
Okay, so that's 9 necrotic damage. So
okay, yeah.
this how do I want
No,
this to look?
he doesn't get a save or nothing, does he?
No, it was an attack roll.
Okay, cool.
But he also cannot heal
Can't regain
until
hit
the end of.
points
Yeah, I think that's
until
it.
the
Though.
end of your next turn.
Yeah. So how do I want this to look? I haven't thought about this one yet. Give me a second. Come back to me. I want to think about that for a second.
Okay, we'll just say it went off for right now.
That's my turn.
Okay, so that's his turn. This one is incapacitated until the end of Ben's next round. This one is going to
Taken out of combat.
attack Oliver. Okay, that's going to be a dirty 20 and a 14.
The 20 will hit. The 14 will not.
All right, so that's going
hold
to
on.
be...
Well, sorry. No. That's his first attack. You have advantage on your attacks against me because I attacked reckless.
Okay, so you'll take six points of damage from that first attack.
Yep. Reduced to 3.
And then you're going to take 15. Does a 15 hit you?
15 just hits, yeah.
Then you're going to take 5 points of damage from that attack.
Okay.
And then it goes to touch you.
Yep.
With its mind-breaking touch.
It's the bad touch.
Yep.
It's the bad touch. And that is going to be an 18.
That hits.
And no saving throw on that. As you get a vision very similar to the one that Roth had of a darkness over this island, of a split in the air and shadows coming out and lashing around the mountains and lashing around the forest and lashing around Kingsport and lashing around Broken Gate, as you are forced down under the water, deep down into a crevice down below, passing ancient ruins and sea creatures, as you just see these 6 glowing red eyes down below, far below the island, just laughing in a deep, ominous laugh. And you take 18 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. That hurt.
All right.
So my chill touch is it's this little black stone that's about the size of my palm, and I pull it out and I bounce it off the ground, like skip it off the ground. It goes and it hits like underneath the creature's feet, and then it poofs in this like cloud of black smoke, and the smoke like writhes up and like clings at his legs and his tentacles.
Nice.
Okay. Awesome. Larissa, it's your turn.
I am going to pop out again and move 1, 2, 3. I'm going to try to hit it with my Summer's Dance.
Okay.
So 22.
You hit. And you do
Okay.
get your sneak attack because it's engaged with Oliver.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna just add this up. Hold on, because that's already higher than I can do in my head. 52.
Man, that mind-breaking touch hurts.
So I got an 11 with the Summer's Dance damage, and then I got a 15 with sneak attack. So that's
So
20.
36. 26.
And then I'm going to disengage it with my cunning action, and then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15.
Okay. So you literally dumped in and dumped out. Okay.
Yeah.
Top of the round, Oliver. Round 3.
Reeling from the psychic assault, I will bear into the one not incapacitated.
No, there's no more bears.
Just secretly at heart trying to make his way back to his friend Baloo, hoping for the best for him up top.
What happened to Baloo?
So I will continue to make these attacks reckless. As a 18 on the first attack.
You definitely hit.
For, let's count, 7, 12, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And second attack. Oh, balancing all things. It's a 1 and a 20. So that will be a crit.
Okay. These creatures are immune to crit.
Nope.
I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Nope. I refuse to accept that.
He's like, no, I refuse. It doesn't matter.
You're not wearing Tarask bone plate.
That is going to be 24 points of slashing damage on the second one, as I finally find solid purchase on these slippery little bastards.
And with that last swing of your greatsword, you cleave it in two as it falls back down the stairs in a mass of tentacles and bile and just hits the ground.
Tannen takes one step away from it. It's like,
Bill, are you using full action or bonus action to chug potions?
I think we agreed we got rid of flanking and gave you guys the ability to chug a potion at bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna hold off and not do that. I just wanted clarification. So,
So answer your yes, and the short answer yes. You can chug a potion out of bonus action.
all right. With that one falling backwards, tentacles well splayed about, I will take a step to position himself between this other one and Killian, and end my turn.
Okay.
okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ben, concentrating on that energy, is going to attempt to continue it. So I need another Constitution saving throw from him.
9.
Okay, so
Nice.
he is going to remain encased in that energy through the end of my next turn. And I will look at the group and say, wait on Oliver. Kind of out of mechanics, saying, wait until after its turn. Just wait on Oliver, is what I say out loud. And Tannen is taking the dodge. Actually, Tannen is going to do look around intensely just to make sure there are no more of these coming. And smelling the ooze from this creature is going to attempt a perception check at advantage. If the GM will allow him to do that as his action.
He has
advantage. That's
on ones that are based on smell, right?
correct, and these things
Okay,
fucking reek. So
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
rolls
they do.
He rolls a dirty 20 to see if he can smell another one coming this way,
You do not smell any more coming this way. I will give you that.
and then he is realizing that he's directly in that line of that fire that he saw earlier.
I was sitting here contemplating. I'm like, how much of a thing?
Is gonna. I mean, he stepped into it to get away from the goo of the other one, and then bolts off to the side because cat. And that's his turn. Killian.
Okay. I look to Ben, and then I look to Oliver, and then I'll take a step to the left, and I'm going to hold a firebolt spell for when Oliver attacks.
Okay.
Nicely done.
And
my turn.
Go ahead and hit
Right.
the dope.
it is dead, and the other one is incapacitated.
Yeah, battlefield control. What up?
So, Larissa.
Okay, so I'm waiting until Oliver's turn.
The idea is, I said out loud, wait for Oliver.
Okay.
What you decide to do is your own
Yeah,
option,
that's
but
why I
that's
stopped
what,
talking.
that's what Ben was said. So
So I'm gonna pop out here just to see if I can find my eye for Basilisk.
It is in this one's body.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Or what's left of it.
Yeah, gross. Well, I'm gonna stay here and just stay here, I guess.
You can hold an attack action for when.
That's true.
Um,
I will hold an
all three.
attack action.
So from
Do you
there,
have- wait.
you'd have to
Do you
shoot
have
him with your bow. If
Yeah,
you,
I was going to say, do you have your bow out?
or
Yeah, I have
step
a
closer.
bow.
Word.
Yep.
Right, taking a look at everyone, Oliver will raise the magician's judge and make his attacks.
Okay.
So it doesn't drop the stasis until he takes damage.
Right.
Now he is restrained, right?
He's
No,
incapacitated.
So
So
Yeah, no,
It's a regular roll.
I'll be
Yeah.
making my attacks recklessly, but
doesn't affect his saves, his armor, anything like that.
but does he auto crit?
No, that's
No,
only for paralyzed.
Okay.
No, it just holds him there, freezes him in time, but he's still as defensible as any.
all right, we finally have good attacks, thematically fitting the moment. There's a 19 on the first attack and another nat 20 on the second.
All right. So
Yeah.
Sorry, 19 on the die on the first attack, so 19 plus 8, so 27.
yeah, you beat his AC with just the die, so you're good.
So the first attack would be 15 points of damage, and the second attack, being the crit, is really good for 27 points of damage.
All right. He takes these hits and he breaks out of stasis.
Right,
As
so
this
like I imagine like the magician's judge just coming down. Like thematically, it's 2 attacks, but this is just like a full force single chop coming through and like breaking through the green energy of the spell effect as the magician's judge just clanks through the chains and then just carves deep.
I don't know why, but it just deleted the. It just deleted the character. It's okay. I'll fix it.
It's okay. He can die.
No,
It's fine.
Oliver deleted the
He
character.
can go away.
Yeah, he can be by.
If I remember correctly, he had.
I mean, with any luck, Killian and Larissa combined will knock it out.
All right, so there we go. Back to normal. I had to get rid of your spell.
Yeah.
For some reason, it just deleted the character, and it's not supposed to do that. Okay, so I might have accidentally had him click too when I hit delete.
Grand total that would have been 42 points of damage from Oliver.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I remember what his hit points were at right before he deleted.
word.
So I just put him.
I rolled a 19 to hit for my firebolt.
You definitely hit.
Okay. That does a whopping 8 points of fire damage.
Oh man, rough.
All right.
Okay. And then I go and I putting on my short bow.
That's
No.
not right. It rolled a 0 on the die, man.
Yeah.
For a D4 result. Yeah, something's weird with
Yeah.
that auto roller.
This
I
is-
think I'm just gonna stop using Beyond 20. There's too much weirdness.
No. It was right. I rolled an 8 on Beyond or on D&D Beyond with the digital dice.
Okay.
Like I saw the roll. So
Oh, I get what it did. It just copied what he did in D&D Beyond, but it didn't give the result of the die. Yeah, I see what it did. Okay. That's fine. So after Killian, it is the Scum's turn.
I think Larissa.
So I don't get my held
Larissa had
action?
held an attack as well.
Larissa is attacking as well. Yeah.
No, okay, well, I'll let you go ahead, and then it's his turn, and then it'll be your turn again.
So that's a 19 on my short bow,
Kill this thing.
which is 5, and then I get my sneak attack, right? So it's 8. 8 plus
Finish him.
22.
Dun, 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 dun.
22 points of damage.
Hell yes.
Larissa, how do you want to do this?
There we go.
Yeah.
Yay! So I'm going to take my bow, cock it back, look at one of his resets in his eyes, and just let it go until it flies straight through.
Nice. That sneak attack damage, man.
It's only when it comes off, though. Like, sometimes I've rolled, like, 1 and 2 on those D4 or D6, and I was like, just great.
So you just see this arrow thump right into its eye socket, and it just flumps down into its tentacles. As
Wow.
you guys are left alone in the cavern again.
I'm gonna come pick up my eye basilisk and wipe it off, mumbling the whole way.
Did anyone else see that vision? Killian, they
No.
hit you as well, yes?
The laughing and the water. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I
What
look
was it?
on my face. You can tell I'm normally pretty like easygoing, but I look very troubled.
You said something was laughing underwater.
It's
We know there is something that is wrong with this island, and that seems a good candidate.
it's hard to explain. When those things
This-
touched us, we saw the something evil.
What did it? Walk me through it.
Strange darkness, shadows encompassing the land. It seemed like I was pulled beneath the waves, down
It was
face
like-
to face with this creature of 6 red glowing eyes.
It was like I was drowning, but I couldn't comprehend what I was seeing.
There was a cult growing on this island,
Mm-hmm.
overtaking the Stormlord, its worship. Shit. I don't.
Okay.
Ben is scrolling through his notes and not remembering.
Well,
I have
I'm
a-
here.
I have a bit left in me, but we should find a place to rest soon.
Well, I'd recommend we don't rest here.
Do not think staying here is a good idea. Do you need to do anything else with that? And he nods back towards the room with the runic circle.
100,000 things, yes. But in the meantime, I have a drawing of it. So, that will help. I can unravel the formulas, but I can provide a protective sphere here so we can rest. We've done it before.
Mm,
I think I would rather do that above ground.
I don't feel comfortable staying down here. I feel like that thing is still watching us, and I kind of like shiver.
Okay.
So,
Um,
this must be the eyes of the deep that they were talking about.
Maybe that was what it was. Eyes of the deep.
Yeah, they worshipped a deity called the eyes of the deep.
Bill, did you intentionally close that door?
No, but you guys are able to close it, so someone
Okay.
might have hit it.
I may have, especially because I'm sitting there. Ben's going to go back in and do one more pass around the circle and compare his drawing just to make sure he didn't miss anything with it.
While
And-
he does that,
Roll
I
me, roll me an arcane check to see how well you copy it.
I take out a circular thing of salve, and I smear it on my hands, and then I put my hands on Oliver, and there's like a faint yellow glow, and you heal. Oh wow! I rolled trash. I rolled 2d8, and you got a 6, and that's with my
Meh.
+4 bonus.
Oh my god, so it's ones.
when I was
Jesus.
drawing it originally, I had Tannen basically giving the help action. So can I roll that with advantage or no?
Sure.
As Tannen was wandering around the circle.
I look at the salve, and I'm like, seems like this one's gone bad, and I toss it out, and I pull out another tube of it, and
15.
I'm gonna do it again.
15?
Yes, sir.
It's marginally better. It's a 9. You heal for 9.
Okay, so you guys have a choice. You can try to get up the well now, and we have 8 minutes till 12, or we can call it here until our next game, that should be scheduled for the 28th.
Is that Thanksgiving weekend? No.
It is.
It's the weekend after
Um,
Thanksgiving, yeah.
Is everybody good for that still?
I don't know that I would have any problem with it.
Yeah, I'm still good to go.
Yeah,
There is too much of the Rona going around for me to go see anybody right now.
What day is Thanksgiving? Just curiously.
It's a Thursday, the
26th.
26th.
Okay, yeah, I don't have an issue.
Okay, so 28th. So those of you that are watching the stream or watching it later, our next game will be on the 28th of November. We will have it set up in our schedule. Like we said, this is a bi-weekly game. So we will go. Also, I will say, as you guys are looking around, I had some stuff down here. Do I have some stuff down here? No, you guys found all of that and the yeah, you guys found the bag of ammunition and the potion of water breathing in the
What?
in the goal. Yeah, in the
I have it. Well,
yeah, she found that she found it. She didn't share it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's because we kept running. I have a potion of water deep, and then I have like musket balls +1.
Ammunition +1 that she found in the windmill.
Yeah.
Those look fun.
So if somebody needs those, I can give them to them.
Let's roleplay that, like, you know, next time.
Yeah. So just
I
was making sure you guys got everything.
Yeah.
And hold on. So we will call it here.
I want to do commendations though.
Yep,
absolutely.
we will definitely will. We will call it here though. Story wise.
What did I do? Oh, here a minute.
I'm putting a note, a reminder to myself that we need to go through shit next time.
Yeah, I put a reminder to hand out rewards. Okay, so accommodations for those of you that are not familiar with this or did not watch our extra live stream, and if you didn't watch our extra live stream, shame on you. That was actually really awesome, and it was 16 hours of gameplay, and we did it for six kids. So
6 kids.
For 6 kids, just 6 of them. So what we generally do to keep the community feel of doing D&D, especially in this time of COVID, this time of separation, we usually take a moment and tell each other, you know, what we liked about the stream, role play, anything, just a moment from the game. So we'll just start off with whoever wants to go first.
I'll go first this time. So it's actually for Derek and Gabe because I loved, or Ben and Roth, I love the interaction with the circle because I literally could see your two characters like arguing back and forth about, oh no, I'll help you. No, I'll help you. No, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
No, after you.
No, after you. You're both.
I do believe I'm the expert here.
Boy, I could just, and then like I literally was like, I'm just gonna throw a dagger. If it's like disappears, it disappears.
What were those Looney Tune beavers back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Angry Beavers.
No. Well, this is before your time. This is like Looney Tunes, like the beavers that are always after you. No, indubitably.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm old.
No. I said I do know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, there's mine.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks. So mine goes to Gabe as well. I really like. I like that both of our characters are nerds, and that we nerd together in game as well as out of game.
It's just a continuation of our actual friendship.
Yeah, exactly. And I really like the dynamic between like me being an ancient Arcadian scholar and you being from ancient Arcadia. I really like the little jokes and quips that we make about like the Wizard of Oz and stupid bullshit like that. I think it's it adds like a little bit of depth to the game, and I think it's fun.
Awesome. I'll go ahead and jump in next, actually. Mine goes to Jacob. you in other games, you often have to like stand up and take the charge, and I love seeing you in a different kind of character, somebody who's a little more mellow, and you've had some trouble negotiating how things are supposed to go with the dice, and to see you persevere through that as a gamer, and to see you just kind of embracing that quieter, a little more chill character is so cool. And I love Oliver, and I love how you play him. So that is my commendation for the night.
Thank you.
The night, Jesus.
Mine will go to, as people have already kind of hit on a few other things. Larissa, the persistence in your like investigations throughout everything down here. Again, kind of echoing that, working despite the rolls. Leaning into those glimpses and visions that you have with your like haunted background and whatnot, as those get presented through those moments, and watching Larissa continue to push forward despite them is pretty cool. I like that.
Thank you.
Also, good call on the secret door. That didn't even cross my mind.
Yeah, same. Well done.
I was like, I'm gonna touch everything. Like, I have to touch it all. So
my accommodation is actually going to go to Jacob, because I just liked his interaction with the bear Baloo. Not just when he first appeared, because in my soul I feel that. But also when that heartbreaking moment where he had to leave Baloo behind.
Didn't want it to happen. I was this close to the bear, and I just making a freaking stand, man. Then y'all started making comment on like how big everything was down the well, and I was like, duh, that's not going to be a quick process. I'm not going to derail the game just like standing up here defending this bear to its dying breath. So
until it jumps out of reality.
Yeah.
Oliver doesn't know this. He just thinks there's a bear here and he likes it.
Goodbye, my dear friend.
I did want to add, coming from someone who doesn't necessarily enjoy combat in D&D, it's not my favorite thing. Combat with you guys feels really cinematic and fluid, and I've enjoyed it a lot so far. So nice job on that, everyone.
I was wondering how the transition from your other group to this group would go, and I'm really, really happy to hear that.
I approach combat as it's more than numbers. It's the feel of the characters, how the characters are going to do it, and I try to throw enemies and come up with combat that's actually just going to be fun and entertaining. Like, I can sit here and pull out random enemies and everything like that, but I try to treat them the way that they should act and they should, perform.
Yeah, wonderful game.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. Creepy enemy.
Yeah, I do creepy well, even though I hate horror movies.
Makes no sense.
So I have to ask, with this whole like from a player knowledge perspective, not that I expect a straight answer, but was it on purpose or not that you were like, well, I'll just give you this aboleth token, as we're talking about something extremely aboleth, like down beneath the waves?
Honestly, in the drag and drop creatures, I was going to pull a dragon. Yeah, it's the very first one is the aboleth, and I'm like, I could just do that, and
I could just torment the players real bad.
Right.
Hi guys, how you doing? I'm the aboleth.
Yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. All right.
Awesome.
Well, with that, I think that's about it for us on the stream here today. If anybody's still sticking with us or to come back and watch this, we will be back on Tuesday for the next, at least Gabe and I will be back on Tuesday for his game, Salt and Wounds, on Tuesday evening. So come check us out if you enjoy watching us play. Hope to see you there.
Bye.
All right. Be kind to everybody.
Bill,
Bye, everybody.